All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Najawa's family. How on a day today? Happy weekend to every one of you. It's another wonderful Friday where we are going to be analyzing in depth what is affecting all of us. As you heard on that particular music, it is now or never. It is now or never. It means we must take the right decision this time to vote the right person. If not, you and I repeat, you and I will wait for another 16 years. Whenever I say 16 years, what did they talk? Yes, I know. Constitutionally, it's supposed to be 4 years or 8 years, right? Then don't they give up. If they enter there, their 8 years must complete. Once they don't complete, if they come out, they go plot their own person there, we will take over. So I know what I'm saying. If we don't get it right now, you and I will dwell in these pains for the next decade, if I'm not mistaken. I salute my people. Another wonderful day. I already have my wonderful vocalist, panelist in the backstage. I'm going to be welcoming all of them in soon so that we all can do this together. All my panelists, remember the position is all about first come, first serve. That's what we do. Please take your spots. And I will also love you guys to understand that, in case it's filled up and someone else wants to join us, you can volunteer to let them come in as well. But at the moment, we have a lot of space there. That's not a problem. I appreciate every one of you. So people are coming in rapidly right now. Please use the link. If you have something to say that you want us to learn from, use the link. On this platform, we all are learning from each other's. Nobody's perfect. Nobody is better than anybody. We all are learning from each other. My dad have always let me know I shouldn't accept that anybody is better than me, and I shouldn't tell anybody that I'm better than them. So that's it. That's what we call vice versa. You're not better than me, I'm not better than you. Let's take it like that. We are learning from each other. Nobody's perfect. And Naija Watch family, I cannot go ahead with the broadcast without not acknowledging my wonderful Naija Watch family on the comment section. Nigerians, let's do this because we can see now a lot of people are joining us now from different states in Nigeria on this debate. It's a good thing. Something good must be visualized in you for others to want to collaborate or participate or rather associate themselves with you. Okay? So, my people, let's do this. Let me go to the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy the Aspira is right there with us. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you a lot. Merrick Imande in the building. Good evening, good evening. Happy weekend to you all. Appreciate you all. Thanks for joining us. My brother, I don't live watch. I can see right down the comment section. Number in Daosa. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Happy weekend to you all. My big brother, Henry O in the building. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. I appreciate you so much. I can see Naomi Bella right there. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you so much. Cyber Onga is right there. Go Badia Gento. Go Badia Gento. I don't feel shout your name today. I for shout on the way I for take stretch down your name, eh? But I don't feel shout on because at the at the reserve one for I want to talk this debate. Right, my people, Israel, my brother, Israel Samota, you need to get your slot here. You're on the comment section. Good evening to you, my lovely brother. All right, let's move on. We have lots of people right here. NBN Network Media. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I'm just trying to be careful not to miss anybody. Vincent Utote. Vincent Utote. Okay, I pronounced that right because I used to have someone called Utote. All right. Good evening to you, my lovely brother, Vincent Utote. Elliot Oduware. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us. All right, my people, please, as you are just joining us right now, please help us to hit that like button. Just press it, please. Press the like button. Help us to share the video for others to join us. As you can see right now, we don't have much people yet watching us. We only have about 100 people watching us now across. It's not much, but although we're going to have more later on. Help us to like it, copy the link, and share while we are introducing our panelists into the floor. I can see Ogwen Shizaram Frank. Hi, Frank, you don't finish me today with this your name, but I know if you pronounce I beg, know your verse, I beg. Know your verse. Because, okay, make I try again. Ogwen Shizaram Frank. Shizaram Frank. Abi, Shizaram Frank. Frank, that your name, you will call me one on one, you teach me. Eh? You are watching us from UAE. That is Dubai, right? I'm not saying now the beer for that side where I go there. Now they enjoy for that Dubai, not be small, a very wonderful place. I was there for almost 3 weeks with my family. I enjoyed it. To be honest, I enjoyed it. I still have a video that I'm supposed to upload till now. Laziness, I've not been able to do it. I've been so busy to the extent that I've ignored so many things. Meanwhile, we have a Hobina right there with us. Paco Baresi! I see you right there. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful family. In fact, not too much, not too much. Let's move on. Let's move on. All right. My panelists, thank you very much for joining us. Let's start with my co-moderator, Lefty Zetoya. Lefty Zetoya, good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today? Happy weekend to you.
Good evening. It's another Friday. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Naija Watch family. Good evening, the panelists, and good evening to the people in the comment section. I want to happily welcome you to another weekend. And today, we're going to be deliberating on issues involving us, all of us. So I join everybody to like and share and click the subscribe button if you are just joining us for the first time. So I greet you all. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you so much. Let's move on now to the panelists in the building. I have my brother, my dear brother, Alex all the way from Amagba. As I talk, so they know you get light. Amagba not get light. Alice, how you doing? You get
Good evening,
light.
everyone. Like they all bring us home. Like
And
they bring us like 3 hours. So take her around 9.
Kai, you come generator from that time.
I get power bank. I get two power bank Samsung. Special birthday
Oh,
gift from somebody abroad, my family member. Because of
okay,
Niger Wash.
they power all your lights.
Yes. I get Nigeria made a solar system where they use, but then for my phone and my gadget, I get special power bank where they use.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That means you and your government, the government of your own.
I greet
Don't
everybody. Thank you.
see my lovely brother. Thank you very much. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Please, everybody, mute yourself until I get back to you. Okay, we have my big brother right there, Engineer Ken, in the building. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon, Mr. Evans again. Good afternoon, Nigeria
Thank
Watch
you, boss.
family. Good afternoon, my co-panelists. And good afternoon, Nigerians from the greatest city in the world, the United States, the land
I know
of the
they get
free and
network.
the land of the bold.
I know they get network for this, sir. I know they get network for
You
that,
know,
the
you know,
greatest city.
we get, hello?
And yeah, I soon I know they get network for that place. Your network it will
We
fail
don't
yours
get
now.
network in Putin. Now Putin be there affect our network, but right now we are taking charge.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much. I'll come back to you, sir. All right, let's move on, my people. We have Madam Rita in the building. Rita, good evening to you. How are you doing today, madam? I know it's afternoon right there. Talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon. It's afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's move on. Brother Nice. Brother Nice, you need to be penalized. You need to tell us where you did since. Eh? Brother Nice, how you did? We don't miss you. Where you did since. Tell us where you go. Not lie, because we'll get lie detector test for you. We will test you. Tell us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, all my panelists. I greet you all. I day here, I don't go
Yeah.
anywhere, Niger Watch. Stay blessed.
We never see you. We never see you for 1 week. For 1 week.
Yeah, now so I did lock up sometimes. I did lock up sometimes.
Okay, it's good. It's good. And so life supposed to be. So supposed to be. All right. My people, nobody should call in now. Nobody should call in now. Please, you don't know what we're talking about. Though the title is there, but just be patient with us. I have my brother Destiny. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you, sir. I'm doing fine, and I greet the panelists, everyone. Good evening.
Thank you.
Happy
Thank you very
Friday
much
to
for joining
everybody.
us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Let's move on to my brother Israel Semota. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, Nigeria Watch family. Good evening, the members of the panel. Good evening to all Edulite and citizens all over the globe. I welcome you all to this great debate. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. All right, man up and there in the building. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us, man up there. Yeah, go ahead. Man up there. Can you hear me? Okay, man up there, you are struggling with your network or something. You need to unmute yourself. Okay, for now, can you hear me? Okay, your network, you need to go and come back again, sir. Okay, so that your network can be fixed before we start the proper talking right now. You need to leave. Let me remove you. Okay, yes, good. You left now. So please come back again. All right, my people. Irene Finance right there with us in the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. Favor is engaged right there. Clarence Bear, my brother. I can see you all. I can see Mr. Jim or Elmo right there. Thanks very much for joining us. Can see yeah, on a plenty. I appreciate you now. Make we move on. Right, my people, as you all know, that 2023 presidential race is there. It's getting more exciting as the day goes on. Yes, we are going to be starting from Edo State today, starting from Comrade Adams Oshiomhole. Comrade Adams Oshiomhole came out a couple of weeks ago that he wants to become the Nigerian president. We all watched it here on our channel, analyzed it, we talked about it. A lot of people applauded him, while a lot of people criticized him. That's fine. But the most surprising part of everything right now is that the same Comrade Adams Oshiomhole is also sneakily or selfishly running for a Senate at the same time, both of them. I don't know how that is going to work. But I'm going to leave that for you all after we listen to this video, to analyze. All right, we have my brother Ejiro. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Very well, Ninja Watch. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. All right, let's see if Man of Bender is ready for us right now. Man of Bender, please unmute yourself. Can you hear me? Okay, Man of Bender, you need to unmute yourself. I don't know, your network is always good. I don't know what's happening today. Okay, Man of Bender, we are still struggling with your network. We can't hear you at all. If you are using a earpiece and all that, remove them. Talk directly from your phone. I think that would be better. But meanwhile, while you are struggling with that, let's just move on for now. We still have some space left there. But I just wanted to be fast for someone else not to take your seats. All right. I greet everybody. Like I was saying before, Comrade Adams Oshiomhole is going for Senate. According to him, he said, my people want me to go for Senate. Why he want to go for presidency? Remember, it was the Senate that indicated on right from day one. But allegedly, rumors were flying around that Tinubu influenced him in case he did not win. Oshiomhole should come out as a supporter. So I don't know. That one, I don't have a fact on it. That's why I say allegedly. So, but my question is, does it actually mean that Oshiomhole is trying to play games with Nigerians? These are the questions we all are going to be asking ourselves later on. We have Mr. Joseph here with us. Mr. Joseph Sunday, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today? Happy weekend to you.
Thank you very much. Same to you all.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. We're coming back to everybody. Now, let's listen to Comrade Adams Oshiomhole first, before we move on. Thank you, everyone. Please share and like.
Ruling All Progressives Congress grows. The battle for who emerges victorious and flies the party's flag in the 2023 general elections is on. Well, Adams Oshiomhole says he will run a labor-friendly government where economic policies will be workers-centered. He particularly vowed to ensure a stable academic calendar of federal government universities by nipping in the bud the incessant industrial action by the Academic Staff Union of Universities, otherwise known as ASU. Well, this happens to be one of the country's biggest issues, as the union has extended its industrial action by 12 weeks. Can the former Labour leader, former Edo State governor, and former APC national chairman get the much needed support to clinch the party's ticket? We will be speaking with the man himself on his aspirations for Nigeria if he becomes the country's president. I am Adesua Omoruan, and this is the Rise Interview. Thank you for joining us. I'm Adesua. I'm sitting in for Somna Sambu. Now, the former governor of Edo State and past national chairman of the ruling All Progressives Congress, Adams Oshiomhole, has declared to contest the 2023 presidency. At his declaration speech in Abuja, Oshiomhole, who is also a former president of the Nigeria Labour Congress, said he is contesting the 2023 presidential election to reposition the country and provide relief for millions of Nigerians. He adds that Nigeria's economy remains an issue despite the effort of the APC administration. Oshiomhole said the issue of poverty, insecurity, and unemployment are interrelated, saying one does not have to be a professor to know poverty, unemployment breeds insecurity. He also explains why he had earlier shown interest to contest for the Senate, only to jump into the presidential race.
I've come here this afternoon for one purpose: to formally declare that I, Adams Oshiomhole, hereby declare with confidence my desire to contest for the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria on the platform of a party that we call the All Progressive Congress.
It is true that my people have called on me to contest for Senate and I accepted. That is true. That is part of history. People have even bought the form for me. That is true. I mean, there is no denying it. I mean, we are accountable. Now, the Senate is limited to 1/3 of my of Edo State that I governed before. So the fact that I aspired, my people call on me to go to Senate does not mean they are opposed to me being president, right? But I also understand I cannot occupy the two at the same time. Now, so that is simple. I have not withdrawn my application for Senate. I haven't, and I'm not going to until this other one. I mean, it is not about, you know, life is not about all or nothing. In my life, I found that nobody gets everything that you want. You get everything that you are able to negotiate, that people are willing to concede.
Well, I'm joined in the studio now by the man himself, former governor of Edo State and former national chairman of the ruling All Progressives Congress, presidential hopeful Adams Oshiomhole. Thank you so much for joining us on the Arise interview.
Thank you for having me.
So it's no longer news that you want to become Nigeria's next president. You've declared. But before we go into your aspirations, I'd like to ask you, because you were very instrumental in the re-election of this administration as the then chairman of the party. You preached the gospel of next level across the country. Nigerians bought into it and they re-elected this government. How would you assess it 3 years after? I mean, this is the 7th year in all, but since that campaign, vigorous campaign across the country by you under your leadership as the national chairman, how would you assess this administration so far?
Well, I believe thank you for the question. I believe the president has done his best and the government has done its best. We live in an ever-changing world. As the government tries to deal with the challenges as they existed then, new challenges have emerged. And this, I mean, there's nothing surprising about that. Number two, I think there are areas that you can't dispute that the president, or rather the federal government, under President Buhari, has made some progress, significant progress. It's a couple of things that people thought were more of wishful thinking. It bears repeating that the fact that we can talk about the second Niger bridge being almost 90 or 95% completed is a huge statement, because I was a governor when the other party, the PDP, 2-3 times they went to Onitsha to do groundbreaking ceremony. And in one of my speeches during the campaign, I said, the rate at which they are doing groundbreaking ceremony, they might even break the old bridge. So it was something they do when election is approaching. And this president, in spite of the fact that he got a very small vote from that part of the country, but committed to, as I say, bridges of unity. If there is one bridge you can call bridge of unity, I think it's the second Niger bridge, linking the eastern part, and it's only limited to the southeast, the entire eastern part, to the rest of the country. I think that is a significant one. There are several other things. I also think that, regardless of what anybody wants to say, the fact that you have a president who recognizes that the poorest among us should have a sense of belonging, or that this social investment program where some people get 5,000, 10,000, whatever it is. It's arguable whether the money in the long run or even in the short run can make much difference. But the truth is, I've seen people jumping up and dancing and thanking when you are privileged to give them 2,000, 3,000, or even 5,000 naira in the rural places. I'm even here in Abuja, and I guess all over the country. So the thought that government ought to work for everyone is evident by that policy. Now you have to look at the tensions, and there's always some time, no matter what you do, some gap between intentions and what ultimately prevail.
Reality.
And the reality. And of course, you look at also the time lag between when you formulate and when you are able to translate it to action. Again, even with the Boko Haram, I believe that substantial progress has been made. We know we had to postpone election in 2014 or 2015 because as of that time, the then President Jonathan told us at the National Council of State meeting that 28 local governments were under the control of Boko Haram, and election cannot take place in those places. And so on account of insecurity, national elections were postponed. That tells you how serious the situation was.
Are you saying it's any better now? The security situation is better?
Yes, I believe. I mean, I listened to a man, I admire him very much because he's bold, he's courageous, and he speaks truth to power, even though he himself is in power. But there are levels of power. The governor of Borno State, he acknowledged that a lot of progress has been made. However, there are new forms of criminality that has developed. Banditry, we now officially have what we call terrorists, and so on and so forth. But that is not due to lack of effort. But as the world changes, new forms of crimes emerges, and you need new tools to deal with those crimes.
Okay.
All right, people. At the moment, my network is unstable right now, but I guess you guys can hear me. Okay, if you can hear me, that's fine. I will just move on like this. You know, that's Oshiomhole. The area I really want us to talk about is Comrade Adams Oshiomhole is currently sitting on two positions, aspiring positions, which are presidency and Senate. Why? You heard him. He said he's still for the race for the Senate, and he's also still for the race for the presidency. These are the areas I want us to talk about. Please, I want you guys to have your pen and paper. And for those of you trying to join us right now, I can see a lot of people trying to join us. I'm so sorry. The screen is already filled up. It pains my heart to know that some people cannot join us, but I can't really do much. So people have advised us we should be using Zoom. We cannot use Zoom. I'm sorry. Not that we cannot, but I deliberately don't want us to use Zoom. Just imagine we only have 10 or 12 here. We normally spend 3 hours. When we start using Zoom, we are going to be here for 10 hours. So that's why we have to take it like this. So meanwhile, that's Adams Oshiomhole. Please, let's move on because we are going to talk about all of them. Let's listen to this as well. One moment.
Whether it is APC or PDP, no presidential aspirant to date has the same qualification or can rank close to what Peter Obi has. Not one. So when you elect him as the PDP candidate, you are choosing the best of the very best.
Obi decries the moribund state of the Kaduna textile industry, which used to pride itself as one of the largest textile industries in West Africa. He promises to revitalize the textile industry and create jobs for the teeming youths.
The money we've borrowed and consumed or thrown away, if we are taking just 10% of it, 5% of it and thrown to the textile industry, Nigeria would have been a different place. We can earn more money from exporting textiles and garments than we earn from oil. Oil is just giving us $15 billion. Here, Bangladesh is doing $36 billion from garments, textiles, and Vietnam is doing 32 billion. They're more than oil, so we can do more. All you need to do is to remove Nigeria from consumption to production. I know how to do it. I'm a well creator.
Peter Obi, the presidential hopeful, is appealing to Kaduna delegates to support him get the party's presidential ticket. He says if elected, he would turn the fortunes of Nigeria around for good. Nisi Gabriel, Arise News.
All right, that one Peter Obi, now they talking also. So, my people, let's move on. I want you all to listen to everybody. Please have your paper and pen so that we can analyze everything together. Let me just play all the videos at once.
Tuesday edition of Journalist Hangout. I'm Ayodele Uzubahu. Today on the program, PDP presidential aspirant Dele Momodu speaks with Journalist Hangout on 2023 elections and other burning national issues. I'll be hanging out with Babajide Kolade Otitoju. So if you're ready, let the hangout start now. Thank you for staying with us. He's a Nigerian journalist.
Yes, except anything
about Nigeria, wherever 2 or 3 Nigerians
to fire questions at you. A journalist's duty is to ask questions, but we are putting you on the spot today to receive questions from us, and I'm sure you are up for it.
Okay, let's begin with the 2023 presidency. Why are you running? In 2015, I saw that video. You assisted President Muhammadu Buhari, even reading the pendulum, the way you galvanized support for Muhammadu Buhari, and you even went to the villa to visit Muhammadu Buhari in 2015, saying that, look, this is the person we've worked for. At what point in time did you opt out? Did you stop believing in that government, and you now joined the opposition, and you now want to be the president?
Well, let me say that I had contested in 2011 on the platform of the National Conscience Party. Can you hear me, please?
Yes.
I'm not hearing anything again.
Yes, we can hear you, Bob D.
Seems we lost contact. Okay, can you hear me?
Keep speaking, Bob D. Keep speaking.
We are with you.
Okay. It's also echoing.
Okay.
But we can hear you clearly. Just get on with it.
Okay, fantastic. Now, I contested in 2011 because I was tired of complaining and doing nothing about it. Most Nigerians love to complain about Nigeria. Wherever 2 or 3 Nigerians are gathered, they must talk about Nigeria. We love our country so much that we keep complaining, but we do nothing. So, of course, I lost the election because I was on a very small platform. For a presidential election, I realized that you need a big platform, you need structures, and as of today, there are only 2 of them, APC and PDP, that can offer you such platforms. So after losing, I went back home, I went back to my work, I resumed at Ovation International. Then in 2014, I realized that PDP was fumbling so much, and a lot of people got fed up with PDP under President Goodluck Jonathan. The option we had was Buhari from APC. So I joined the clamor for Buhari, not because I felt Buhari was a perfect man, but we felt that in the days of tribulations, you run to the elders of the house. We needed a Mandela option, someone with that kind of figure who can stand up and help whip us back into line. Unfortunately, after Buhari won the election, I started noticing that things were not what we thought would happen. So I started writing to him, and I was writing to him, writing memos, in my column on the back page of This Day every Saturday. And on one occasion, he invited me because he got worried that if one of his biggest supporters is already frustrated, something must be wrong. And I went to see him. And both of us sat in his office, just two of us, nobody else except maybe God in our presence. And I told him a piece of my mind. I gave him a compilation of everything I'd written about President Jonathan, and I told him I was going to do the same for his government. But after that encounter, of course, he fell ill. He had to travel abroad, you know. That's after it took him about 6 months to assemble a cabinet. And when I looked at the cabinet, it was such a rickety affair. I expected a star-studded cabinet. Nigeria is blessed with some of the greatest, some of the brightest people on earth. But what we kept seeing was a recycling of some of those people who had messed up Nigeria. So to cut a long story short, at some point, I realized that the case of APC was irredeemable, so I opted out. I was not a member of APC when I was campaigning for Buhari. I've always campaigned for good governance, good people. I have this book here by Baba Konde. You can see this book. If you go on page 259 on the book, you will see where he wrote, while Dele Momodu, a renowned journalist, was aiding Damola Aderemi to pressurize me for the deputy governorship slot, I must confess, in the secret of my mind, I was always impressed by Dele Momodu's decorum and preferred to nominate Damola Aderemi his friend. I personally admired Prince Damola Aderemi. He was a brilliant law teacher and a grandson of Oba Adesoji Aderemi, the late Oni of Ife. Damola was also married to one of Chief Obafemi Awólọ́wọ̀'s granddaughters. Unfortunately, Damola was not used to Ife politics and could not secure any support from the then leadership of AD in Ife.
All right, because of time, you can watch that video from TVC, the full video right there. You know, because of time, we cannot finish this right now. You know, Dele Momodu said is the only answer to the pains that Nigerians are currently facing right now. So we're going to come back to Oshiomhole again, but still, I want you all to listen to this. Let's go to, I think we should just go for Jagaban now, Abi, right? Or, okay, let's just go for
As part of his nationwide tour, presidential aspirant of the PDP, Governor Nyesom Wike, is in Lagos, and this time it's for his presidential campaign drive.
All we are looking for now.
And part of the mission is to get the support of delegates of the party in Lagos State as he aims to be the flag bearer for the 2023 general election. Harping on the need to end insecurity and poverty bedeviling the nation.
For me, the major priority, even if I will spend the resources of this country anyhow on this matter, let us protect life and property. If you cannot protect life and property of your citizens, when people are dying, who will eat the food? If you have a strong leader, if you have a courageous leader, if you have a strong person who will say no, enough is enough of this.
But in a quick twist, the Rivers State governor said if he doesn't win the ticket, he would support anyone who wins to ensure that the party returns to power.
All right, that's Governor Wike, who just said that if you cannot protect lives and properties, tell me, this is what our brother Alex normally say most of the time, building bridges, building roads and all that, when the people are dying. So who is going to enjoy these infrastructures? So that's what Wike just demonstrated right there. So let's move on, my people, because of time. I'm just going to play everything 1 minute. 1 minute, my people.
This is the first time national leader of the APC, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, is visiting Kaduna after he cancelled his birthday colloquium in honor of the victims of Kaduna-Abuja train attack by bandits. His first stop was the government house to see Governor Nasir El-Rufai before moving to the hall where the delegates were waiting to receive him. The aim is to seek the support of the delegates in clinching the APC ticket to fly the party's flag for the 2023 presidential election. The presidential aspirants commended Governor El-Rufai for the transformation in infrastructure, education, enhancement of investment, and other developmental projects in the state. He promised to work with the state in the area of economic growth if he is elected the president of Nigeria.
I come to assure you, I am one of you, I identify with you, and I'm determined with you. If given the mandate of our party, that we will defeat all evils called banditry.
All right. Tinubu have vowed to defeat banditry if you will not give her a chance to become the Nigerian president. That's what you talk on. So we'll move on right now. I need to stop there. I'm going to play more video later on. Let me move straight to that panelist. Let me set the record straight. Please, all my panelists, let's do 3 minutes, please. Let's go straight to the point. You know, if we can reduce the hours we spend on our debate, that would be perfect. And if we can as well compromise to allow other people in, that will also be perfect. So let's just move on straight and do it from here. I'm going to be starting with Lefty Zitoya. Lefty Zitoya, my brother, please, I want you to tell us every videos that we've watched today. Let's start from Adams Oshiomhole, who is currently seeking for 2 offices. You know, we don't understand him as we speak. What's your take? Talk to us.
Well, Adams Oshiomhole is my brother. He's from Edo State. But aside that, I wouldn't support his style of politics because right now he's not sure of himself. There's a parable that if you pursue 2 things at the same time, it's possible you will miss the 2. So meaning that he does not really know what he wants. He's gambling. He's coming in to gamble. He can this one not go, this one go work. Which is not supposed to be as an elder statesman, as somebody who has been a 2-time governor of a state, and somebody who has been a national chairman of APC, and is coming to want to be the president at the same time going for Senate. I don't understand. Is it possible anywhere? Has anybody ever done it in the history of Nigeria? I think he's going to be given an award for being the most confused politician ever. He has just shown us that he's confused. At the same time, he's not serious. He has just shown us that he's coming to gamble with the political realm. That he's not focused on what he actually wants to do. He does not have a vision, a particular vision for a particular office. If I lose this, I can go for my people said I should go for Senate, but they are not against. They are not against my political. Meaning, it's his people that's asking him to go for Senate. Him is presidency. So he wants to satisfy his people and satisfy himself. Now that makes sense. It's not talking. It's a game. It's coming in to play a game. I believe there's something about all of them coming into that buying and want to go for presidency, which they, like Adam knows he cannot get it. So he knows he's just going to play the game and he falls back to Senate. It's very unfortunate that he's putting himself to such kind of, how will I put it? Let me not use a very bad language. He's downgrading himself to such level. And APC, they are allowing him to do that, having 2 forms. Is it possible anywhere in the world? It's not possible. So that's for Adams Oshiomhole. Who is the next person? Peter Obi. Well, Peter Obi has just told us that he's a wealth creator. That he wants to remove Nigeria from a consumption family to a productive nation, which actually is one of the problems we are having. We consume too much. We enjoy too much. We don't invest. When we get money, we use it to go for luxury instead of investing to get return. Every average Nigerian, this is what they get. They have money now. The first thing they do is their luxury. And luxury does not give you anything. You spend more, you pay more bills. Instead of investing to get return later on. That's what he is saying. As a banker, as an economist, he's speaking from his own field, which I think is going to make very good sense if given a chance. Because what he had just said make very good. He make example with where Oshiomhole left, textile, Kaduna textile. Where Oshiomhole left. That Oshiomhole never thought of it when to say that idea to revamp where he left, because that place, like Peter Obi, he made mention of, is it Bangladesh? That they are making more money than us. They are exporter of garments, textile materials, and we are exporting oil. We get 15 billion, they are getting 35 from exporting garment, which means that there are more areas where we can make more money. Instead of everybody now going to oil well and sucking from the little resources. He's telling Nigerians that if we can diversify, forget oil. Before the invention of oil, let's remember that we're exporter, number one exporter, or among the good people that were exporting timber, among the people that were exporting cocoa, we're exporting textile, we're exporting what again? So many natural products. Because we believe palm oil, yes, palm oil. We're into agriculture. But after we discover oil, we left all these things. Now want to enjoy. We left what God, natural resources we have. We never want to develop them. Look at the people that have been coming to rule us. Have any of them think of developing those natural resources for real? No one. They will just say it, pump money to it, the same time give their brothers and sisters, their cronies, to take the money and take to whatever I put in their personal pocket, and nothing happens to them. So I think Peter Obi, from what he had just said there, I think he made sense more than every other one on this platform now. On today's video, Peter Obi, I think he has it all. I'm going to who again? Shaba Baba. What do you call it? I don't remember his name again to know that it's not important.
Billion Van.
Bullion Van man. The Shakaban of himself. Even while people were still dying, he was still saying, I remember the Shakaban, unshakable. The unshakable now is coming to rule the people that he has killed. See what he's saying, that he can stop banditry without telling us how he wants to stop it. Is it just by saying it? Is it just by saying I can stop banditry? When you elect me, I'll stop banditry. Everybody, every one of us here can stop banditry. Every one of us. If we really want to, like Obasanjo said a few days ago, one of his write-up, that it was a choice of our leader to lead banditry. And within 2 years, there will not be banditry if they really want to. So they have the choice to actually want to stop banditry or leave it. Every one of us, they give us that position and we have the money, we will stop banditry. So it is actually a choice of the leadership. It's not something that they cannot stop. It's not bigger than our military now. They at all. They are not even up to anything because of the political undertone and the game. That's what. So he cannot come to tell us that him, Shakaban, that lives in Lagos, that cannot do, that does not even have memory about himself anymore. That don't remember what he's saying. Will now stop banditry. I'm sorry. That one is totally out. Shakaban is doing his best to. He's spending the money he has because he believes Nigerians are gullible people. When you give them money, they will sing praises. But they are going to disappoint him this time. He will be disappointed. For APC, no one will give him the ticket. Because if they sell him to be a bad market to them, then no, he's going to decline. He's sure about that. Then going to who's the last person?
Dele Momodu.
Dele Momodu.
Time.
Yes, I didn't bother too much to dwell on Dele Momodu because that one just show himself as political prostitute. That he decided to be flowing with the moving train. He moves from here. When he saw this one, he thought, and now went to APC. And now he feel he supported them, but now he feel he's the right person. I think that one too has not really told us anything about how he wants to rule this country. His antics. He has not really tell us what he has on the table. So I see him as one of the people that want to also come on board to get the name that I am a president that don't really have the vision, that don't really have what it takes to move this country, because he has not really come up to say something meaningful. Like the way Peter Obi just made sure, make an example. We can revamp this, we can do this, we can get money from here. So far on this platform today and the video we have played, Peter Obi has it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, leftists. All right, let's move on to Alex. Alex, please, you have 3 minutes to talk to us.
Yes, greet everybody. I want to start from Wike. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, for me, Wike, for me, apart from Showore, Wike is the man that I will give my vote because of what he has done in Rivers, pushing back this Fulani banditry, whatever, being assisted by the federal government, looking at what he did during COVID-19, when there was a no-flight zone, no flights in the whole country. And the presidency gave a letter to 16 white people from Chevron into Rivers State. He went there personally to try to protect his state. He went there personally. He put his life on the line. Imagine if those people were really carrying that virus. He would have got it one way or the other. If you watch that clip, he was addressing them from very close distance. That's leadership. During the time he went to the creek to address this bunkering issue, whether you call it political statement or not, he went there personally too. That's what I call leadership. It's not audio leadership. It's not audio protection. So the guy, I will give him my vote. We call him a stubborn man, a madman. He said Nigeria is a mad state and they need a madman like him. When he said that to fix Nigeria, he's not really mad like Uselu kind of madness or Yaba left. He's talking about somebody who is tough, somebody who's scared of no one, somebody who's not a pretender, who's not a snake, who's not a traitor, who's not a sellout. This is what I look at for Peter Obi. I move to him. Peter Obi, for me, he is affiliated with the Northern Cabals, the articles of this world. You know, he was once a vice presidential aspirant with Atiku, and in spite of the economic achievement, if he cannot protect the country, all achievement is useless. The present need right now in Nigeria is to bring stability to Nigeria security system. So and Wike is talking about solutions, how he wants to do it. That even his name alone, banditry will run. Those are statements that if I win, and he said if I win and I manage to win the general election, hearing my name as president, banditry is gone. So for me, the guy has it. Hate him or love him, he has done it in his state. I'm not saying he's a saint. He may be corrupt, but he has it. Peter Obi is just an economist, an investment banker like we have in Edo State. Look at the results right now. Women are being raped. So banditry will never end in Peter Obi's time. Bangladesh and India, I know they are the ones supplying designers' clothing materials, H&M, Dolce & Gabbana, and the rest, all those big designers. But we need security right now. We need a tough government that can bring change. And Wike said last few days, he will embrace restructuring and he will create state policing. Your achievement, your road tying, your payments of pensioners, your job creations are useless when you cannot protect people's lives and properties. I'm not sure anything like land grabbing will exist under Wike's government, even if it's a federal government. It's going to trickle down because if the head is sick, the whole body will be sick. It's the body language of the federal government that the governors are trying to imitate in their states. That is why some states now give powers to thugs to grab people's lands. Unfortunately, who are those that suffer these things are those who live abroad, who toil, who beat the weather and the harsh conditions that they are made to work in different countries of the world. So Wike will make sure your investment for life is guaranteed and protected. He's a no-nonsense man. Call him a bully, call him a dictator. You go to Rivers and assess his work. He told a certain governor, he said, give me the names of your contractors and come and investigate me. My life is an open book. I mean, leaders can talk like that. So I'm not saying it's perfect. I want to move to Dele Momodu. Dele Momodu is just a desktop presidential aspirant. He's always on his desk. He doesn't move. He's a computer aspirant. He's not serious. Don't take him serious. He's not serious. He hasn't made any trip. He hasn't addressed any group of people for me. I have not seen. He's always in front of his system. He's not to be a president. He's just a joker. He's fronting for someone else. Maybe he's working with a major power breaker in this race. I want to speak about Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole should be ashamed of himself. At his age, I mean, he's not up to 80 years now. He's already acting like a child. You do not grab two things at the same time. It's politically incorrect. The party are just shameless too. They should have called him that he cannot do that. Call him to order or something. You have to drop one for one. I didn't see Obama becoming a senator at the same time trying to be a president. George Bush did not do it. Clinton did not do it. These are people that we want to be like. Nobody has done it in history. At the same time, competing for two very important posts like that. So Oshiomhole is shameless. He should come and tell me what happened to the Waterstone project. In spite of his achievement in the those states, I have nothing against him. He tried a bit, but right now he's becoming shameless. So I want to also talk about, again, even if his video was not played, Sowore. Sowore for me, it's either Sowore or Wike. Sowore is a guy that they will never allow there. If they allow him, if he can mobilize the structure, if he can get the votes, if he can win, it's good. He can bring sanity to the economics, to the education, to the security, to everything. He is another guy. I see he has this youthfulness of Wike. Wike is older than him, but he has that. He's a young type of Wike. He has that. Although he has more ideas, he's younger. He has more ideas. Both of them are from the humanities studies. One is a journalist and one is a lawyer. So I give it to them. Jagaban is just that one. It has happened before. Awolowo was dealt with. MKO Abiola was dealt with. Now it's going to be Tinubu, unfortunately. You do not make such business or political arrangement with the Northerners. They are not so reliable when it comes to power. They believe they are born to rule, according to one of the slogans of one of the states in the north. So they believe it's their birthright. And that is why you see them, Amajiri, 14 million children that are not in school and they are not bothered. And a certain emir spoke about it. He was deposed. I'm talking about Sanusi. So I just want to stay in focus, stay within the line. Jagaban is going to be disgraced. He's going to be fooled. He may not survive it. Probably, I don't wish anybody's death. It could lead to a very, very big problem for him. With the way it's going, he has nothing to offer. He's relying on his previous agreement 5 or 8 years ago with these powers that be. But one thing I have against all of them, throughout the killings, now ASU is on strike. All these governors or all these people who want to be president, none of them has led the protest against this government. To a large extent, they are scared of this government. All of them, the body language, they are careful with their campaign. They cannot vigorously attack the government with their wrongdoings because the government will come against them with EFCC, ICPC, and so on and so forth. So even in as much as they are all devils, but there are the better devils, if there is anything like that, Wike or Sowore, Peter Obi can be a minister of finance or a minister of economics, or advisor to the president on economic issues, not a president. He does not have the leadership quality. I'm not saying he must be tough, but he does not have it. He has it economic-wise, he has it banking-wise, but this is different. Nigeria right now don't need a banker. We can see the work of bankers so far. We are tired of them. We need people who want to grab the bull by the horn. And I give it to Wike or Sowore. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Before we move on, we have someone calling us, but I need to be sure if this person want to contribute. Hello, we are currently live. You want to? All right, sorry, my people. That was a very important call. I thought the person want to contribute because it's of his personality, but he said no. All right. Let's move on to Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, please talk to us. What's your take on this? Please let's analyze each person quickly so that we can stay within the frame of 3 minutes.
Yes, yes, no problem. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Nigerians, and good afternoon, the world. Uh, this campaign of a thing. I want to quickly start off with Adams Oshiomhole. Adams Oshiomhole, I will call him a political prostitute. It's so painful that seeing these old men recycling themselves. You're an S2 times governor of a state. You are pensioned there already. You're receiving your pension every month. That is not enough for you. You are holding the seat of a senate and you're holding the seat of a president. That is what they call greed and corruption. You see, Africa as a continent will never be free of greed and corruption. These are the men that are supposed to be hanged, and lynch them. Because what he's doing right now is sabotaging the lives of the children yet unborn. That's a, the future is for the youth and for the children. You not ask me, a man that is over 70 years, sitting in 3 positions or 2 positions that are supposed to belong to the youth, how would that country drive for development? It will never work. It's still going to be of corruption. Adams Oshiomhole is no. We all know that Adams is going for Senate and he's just functioning for Jagaban, that's Tinubu. These are money power men that can do anything for money, that can get power for money, that can buy anything as long as power. Adams Oshiomhole as an adult man is a disgrace, to be an adult man for what he had just done. If I'm from his own place, I will vote him out. And let's go to the one of Wike. As Nigeria, as of now, need a man of Wike, a fearless man. A fearless man, a lion itself that has strong iron teeth, that is ready to bite anyone that wants to sabotage the life of Nigerians. Wike is ready to fight for the liberation of Nigeria from bad government to become good government. And the one of Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a nice guy. Is a banker. Is someone that knows about the figure. That's not what we need right now. We need a soldier, a born soldier, a man that is ready to fight the terrorists, a man that is ready to put all these Boko Harams, the Fulani S-men, the corrupt leaders, the man that is ready to put them behind the bars. That's the man that we need. What I would advise Peter Obi, if PDP emerges that seat as a presidential seat with Wike, Peter Obi would be good for economic man, the Minister of Economy or the Minister of Finance. That is where Peter Obi will be good for. And to me, the one of Tinubu, I believe before Tinubu we emerged APC a candidate, Tinubu will be a dead man, because Tinubu is not fine, he's very sick, and he wants that title to be in his name. I don't think Tinubu is ready. And those men that is fronting for him, they're just eating his money, because they all know that this man cannot deliver this country, and it's going to fall back to the Fulani. Because if Tinubu comes in as a president, he's going to have a vice president who is a Fulani man. And by the time Tinubu will not disease, maybe his first year or second year, trust me, the next man that will come in again will be a Fulani man. Nigeria will be dead by that time. And thirdly, the one of our own brother who happens to be the writer, that man is just like what Alex says, that the man is a computer desk president. That is what he's good for. He's not. I don't look at him as a leader. And another thing that I have to say is this: Nigeria politicians, they are not leaders; they are politicians. A leader will sacrifice his time to make sure that his people will be taken care of, to make sure that his people will be fed, to make sure that people will have good governance. That is what leaders do. But Nigerian politicians are not leaders. None of them, from the presidency to the local government chairman and to the councillors in that country, none of them are leaders. They're all politicians. They're all corrupt, and all of them has to be thrown behind bars. The only person that I'll raise my hand for will be Sowore. Is a good guy, a great man, but it's going to be very hard for Sowore to come in. If it's possible for Sowore, I will choose Sowore. But the backup man that I want to support right from the one will be Wike. Thank you very much, Nigerians, and thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, Jim McCain. Everybody has their own opinion, their choice, and the aspirant they want as a president. You know, so the good thing about it is that at the moment, nobody is advocating for Jagaban. I don't know what leftists actually called him earlier on. So Madarita previously said we shouldn't be mentioning his name here at all. All right, let's move on now, people. Thank you very much. Let's go to Mandarita. Now is your turn. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Nigerian politics is evolving. It's evolving to a huge, big circus. Is there anyone in the Nigerian Constitution or APC Constitution that stated that one cannot collect or one cannot have multiple political application forms at the same time? I don't know if that exists. If there is no constitution that says that, then Oshiomhole is in good standing with what he's doing. And I'm sure in the next level of politics, many people will collect as much as 3 or 5 forms. They will collect, or in fact, one person can collect the whole position of just one state: governor, senator, House of Rep, state chairman. They will collect everything, because that is where we are evolving to. That's why I say it's a big circus. Oshiomhole obviously is trying to be politically correct, and it's quite irritating, because it seems like he's playing on the intelligence of Nigerians and, unfortunately, Edo people. And I don't expect him to be truthful about the state of the security in Nigeria. I don't also expect him to speak against his political party. He would not. He would always give excuse. He's a very very vocal man, and he has answers to every question. So I don't expect him. Anything he's saying, I just take it with a grain of salt, because I don't expect him to go against Buhari or Buhari's administration. So I'm not even going to take that seriously. Oshiomhole is playing a very dirty game, and I feel it's an insult to the intelligence of Nigerians. Going back to Dr. Doyin Okupe, I was talking for Peter Obi. Dr. Doyin Okupe, for me, over the years when I've been listening to him, he has the similar characteristics of FKK, Femi Fani-Kayode. Although they say you don't crucify the messenger just because of his antecedent, but just listen to the message. You know what? I think in all of this, what Nigerians need to hear, they need to start discussing healthcare, education, security, especially, in fact, the number one issue that they'll be talking about is the change of the system of government to the regional system, the way it was. Because whatever Peter Obi is saying now, economically wise, industrialization and all that, if we do not have a change of system of government, all this is economic roadmap to taking Nigeria to El Dorado. It's just going to be in futility. The system of government has to change. If it changes, we can have someone like Sowore come in without any issues, or anybody from diaspora can come to the ward level or House of Rep without any issues. If we don't change that system, all this is just a circus. It's just a circus. And I'm not going to be very, very long. I know that people, like I keep saying, 3 minutes. For Wike, if you see the way Wike is sounding like now, it seems that the inner caucus of the PDP, they're already having talks with him, because he just made a statement based on your video. He says, I will agree to support whomever PDP chooses, to be the flag bearer. Anybody who understands that statement will mean that he's already having talks and agreements with the powers that be. Because Wike, they say every man has a price. Everybody has a price, and everybody has a weak point. So possibly they're already making a deal with him, because so far Wike has never, ever said, I will support whoever PDP chooses. For him to say this now, because he has been saying he has been the best out of all the candidates in PDP, but for him to say this now, it's obvious that they're already having talks with him. And for the man at Bodilon, I call him the circus master. With all due respect, Nigeria Watch, I do not want to discuss about him because he's totally inconsequential in the state of the nation right now, because he's one of the major problems. 2020 October, we will never forget. We will never forget. As for Dele Momodu, he's just a political businessman. That's all I see in them. So far, when these people, these big circles, when they have become serious and they start talking about serious issues, none of them have talked about what happened to Deborah. None of them have talked about the different things that's been happening in Nigeria presently today. Now we are sick and tired of economic policies or security, whatever that they can turn around. Nigerians are tired of that. We want to hear them talk about the system that's going to change. We want to hear them talk about the regional system of government. Nigeria's system has to change before anything can go well for Nigeria. That's a fact. And I still stand today to say that with the system we have, a frog can be the president of Nigeria. I'm so irritated because they don't see Nigerians finish. A frog can be president of Nigeria, and a boy day, nothing will happen, and Nigeria will still come back to this panel and still discuss about the frog that they're going to put out there. Thank you.
Wow. I pray we shouldn't discuss about the frog they're going to put there. Hopefully, Nigerians will get it right this time. Hopefully. If the pains have penetrated them enough, I think they should vote wisely. I'm talking to people on my own here in Lagos, educating people, letting them know why, because some of them normally say to me, I'm not going to vote, my vote not going to count, this is blah, blah, blah. I've tried to educate them on my own to let them know, listen, if you continue like this, you might probably live with this forever. Meanwhile, I don't want to take much of the time. Let's move on to Destiny. Mr. Destiny, please, it's your turn. Talk to us. What's your take on this?
Once again, good evening, sir, and good evening, all the panelists. I greet you all.
Thank you.
My take is that in all of the, I said it the last time, that Oshiomhole and most of them, they are not buying the presidential fund for them to go for the presidency or for the primary anything. Many of them are just buying it for negotiation. If I release this form or I step down, when you win, which position will I gain? Those are many of them, that is their own area where they are buying the form. So, and in other side of it, many of them are campaigning with the security and everything, and mostly the APC. Is it that they just keep all those advice away from Buhari so that Buhari will fail and they will not use it to campaign? Because it's the same party now. If you say PDP or any other party that is campaigning with all these kind of things, the electricity, like Vice President said he will put end to up NEPA. So he cannot give it to the president. Okay, you just want to use it to campaign or when time reach for you. So I don't really know. Let me leave that side. In case of Wike, if Wike become president, the way he shocking the presidential aspirant in his River State, definitely anybody that he not agree with his own view, he also arrest the person and put it behind the bar. Because 2 times now, the court, I think court asked them to bring the guy to the court. The police did not bring him, and they did not say this is the reason why. So that kind of person, you have the governor as a power now. You are intimidating your opponent. So if you cannot become president, okay, now let's leave that for God. And for Dele Momodu, I'm not sure Dele Momodu is trying to contest this election. So because I hardly see Dele Momodu talk. Since I remember you write to Dele Momodu for over more than 2 months now, if I'm not mistaken. Dele Momodu is nowhere to be found. Abi think we are Cameroonians.
Exactly.
So for me, if I want to choose among everybody, I always choose Sowore. That's the only person I see among all of them. Because he said it one time that this whole bandit issue is just a business. If they want to end it, they will end it. That all the army chief are making money with the bandit stuff. That's why they don't want to end it. There was one occasion they went to for someone's birthday, something like that. When he was speaking, he was trying to speak. The man from is it ITV? It should be ITV. He was trying to hold his shirt at it, but he said, "Leave me, let me talk." Is it how you people want to make the country? So many people, that's why some people don't like to invite him in all those our local TV station. People will say he don't used to come. I used to, but they don't want because they know he always like to say in mind, whether you like it or not. But many of them try to stop him. So that's the problem. And what I noticed and discovered in that place, after that guy speak, when he was coming down, many of them there, definitely there are many old men there. They appreciate what this man is doing. Just like many of them don't want, let me say, it's difficult for them to come out and speak. That's just the simple truth. Many of them was asking for, you are trying this. So our problem is we don't know where the money that the corruption have dealt with us. Many of us so badly, even some of us in diaspora, we still believe on even the politician at home. Give us. Some, I know some here, politicians still send them money. That's why they can defend anything defendable. We know them. So it will be very difficult. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Destiny. I appreciate you. Let's move on to the next person right now, which is Midwest people. Midwest people, please, it's your turn to talk to us, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. And that is everything. So
fine.
I just thank God I want to greet all my panelists and viewers and listeners for their time. I think the campaign so far is about delegate anyway. And for me, the man I really have in my heart, there are two people. They're just the way Mr. I think, what's his name? This is our brother that was here before, Wike and Osowore. These are the two guys that I'm, hiring for. Number one thing is this: Nigeria should understand that indeed we don't need bankers, we don't need economists, we don't need people that will tell you I will bring industry to you. Nigeria was once a highly industrialized country, and many people cannot remember that Nigeria was completely manufacturing its own car. Technology was transferred to Nigeria. We almost built everything that have to do with Peugeot except the engine. So people were working. If you are a graduate, cars and jobs were waiting for you. But immediately they dismantled the structure of regional government. They killed the country. Ever since, no matter the brain Nigerians have, if you put them in position, the only thing the position will give to them is to feed their pocket, and they will destroy the entire country. At the end of it all, they're going to recycle themselves politically, but nothing is moving forward. Even as we speak, the sovereignty of Nigeria is at stake. They have used it to sign loan with China. So if they default, automatically generation is coming where Chinese will come and choose whatever they like in Nigeria to get their money. Imagine that. So many people don't really know that we are in a serious mess. And at the same time, we are already at war. Look at what is happening in Abuja. People, business, billions, big bonds for nothing. Look at what is going on in Sokoto State. So you will understand that there are problems already. We need someone that will speak truth to this issue. And the truth is that we need to go back to that regional government. That is the only foundation. People must have the right to decide what they want for their own people now. Then that will now create that pressure on the federal government level to create a system that guarantee accountability and transparency, because now it's waiting for percentage from every region to hold itself as a country. So it will never play with it. But a situation whereby they are selling the crude oil in black market, everything is black market, and someone is telling us, I will give you industry. Even if you manage to bring in industry, it's not going to work. It's not going to, nobody is going to sustain it. We've tried some best brain in Nigeria. I keep on referring to Ogozie Awala.
She has a lot to offer us, but at the end, the administration failed because of the structure. So for me, I think we should look at someone that is brave enough to confront these challenges, return Nigeria to structural regional government,
So who is that
restructure
person?
it, and that person for me is Wike and Osowore. Because the only problem I have is this: Osowore, this cabal, because of years of corruption, they have accumulated too much wealth, and they have now created high level of poverty in the society, that the common man don't have anything. So anything you give to them is like you can turn their brain psychologically. I don't blame them. We can't call them that they don't have sense. You are in abroad here, you have your kids. When you open your fridge, milk is there, they don't want to drink. You have beef, they don't want to eat. You have chicken, they don't want to eat. But you cannot compare to somebody that is working 10, 15 hours, who cannot even provide 1 square meal for their family. So you can see the how psychologically people can turn someone thinking to zero. So that's why we should not be blaming the whole base completely. We should understand what these people are passing through. It's very terrible. So they've weaponized poverty. So the weight for Sowore to throw these people away, I think is not so easy, but we will watch out carefully. If, for example, this guy compromise Wike, we have no choice. Whether we feel we don't have the punch or we have it or not, we back Osowore. That is all I have in my heart, because we are already at war. We need someone that can confront that situation and save Nigerians. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Brother Nice. Please talk to us. Brother Nice, are you available?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Please talk.
Yeah. Okay. Let me start from governor, ex-governor Ali Oshiomhole. So I think Oshiomhole, what I see from Oshiomhole is that he's a very greedy man. How can a man that want to occupy a 2 seat, I don't know how to say, is very strange, you understand? So he don't want to lose one, he don't want to lose a 2. He want to stick to 1, so that when he lose 1, he can switch to the other one. So that shows that our politicians are very greedy. You understand? Imagine this kind of greedy politician, when he gets into power, you see that he's going to keep everything to himself. That means he's not the people he is there to serve. Nothing is going to get to their hands. Everything is going to keep it to himself, because he's very greedy. That is a big example. It's somebody who don't want to leave one for the other one. That is a sign of greediness. So those kind of politicians, Nigeria need to avoid those kind of people. So so that one don't already show. And let me say about Dele Momodu. Dele Momodu is not serious about what he's really vying for. You understand? That man is just maybe he's doing it out of sentiment, out of feelings that he doesn't like what is happening in this administration. So that is why maybe the thing he went into is disappointed. So he don't have any other means to react. That is why okay, let me just come as a candidate. Let me just try to become the president of the country. He knows that he's not going anywhere. So that one is apart. Let me talk about the Jagaban. Jagaban himself, Jagaban cannot even face the problem that Nigeria have today. The Jagaban is not healthy. The man is already close to go and meet his ancestor. The kind of problem we have in Nigeria, if Jagaban faces that problem, Jagaban will sleep, he will not wake up. I said it before. So that man should just pack well, and let's see clearly. Let's see the person that is capable. All those people that is coming from left and right, they are even making us to confuse. We don't even know who to concentrate on. You know, there's too much aspirant, too much. So that is for that. What is the name of the other man? He said Obi something. What's his name?
Peter Obi. Peter Obi.
Peter Obi. Peter Obi. When it comes to economic and the presidency, is not an economist and a presidency is not the same thing. You need to know the difference. You understand? He can go and vote for the president of Nigeria, whether central bank, I don't know. You understand? He should go and vote for that, not for presidency. Peter Obi is not going to do anything. He can if he gets to power, he cannot leave that country to anywhere. You understand? The country has too much problem that we need a radical person that can change the situation of Nigeria. People like Showore and this man, Wike. Those are the kind of people that can really change that country drastically if they are elected as the president of Nigeria. You know, so I see all those people that are just coming out. They are just coming out they are just creating confusion anyway. You know, we know the real people that can move Nigeria forward. You understand? So that's just all. There is their franchise, is their right. They can come out, but we know who is who. You understand? All we want is someone that is capable, and we don't want this power to go back to that Northerners, those Fulani. That's all. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Israel Asamuta, my brother, please talk to us. What's your take on all these aspirants? Let's start with Oshiomhole.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you once again, the panelists and also the viewers. I must start with this. With all due respect, we are all clamoring for good governance. And that led to us to what a democracy is. Looking at what Nigeria is today. Let's define democracy in Nigeria. A proper definition of democracy, a government in which the supreme power is vested in the people and exercised by them directly or indirectly through a system of representation, usually involving periodical head-free elections. Now, looking at the state of Nigeria, does that really give what democracy is that what we are practicing in Nigeria? The answer is no. Now, let's go to Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole has been talking and I've been jotting what he said. I don't want to return the form, which is the Senate form. I'm keeping both because you believe in a given democracy. Is that true? Does that equate a good leadership? The answer is no. So I want to reflect to the people who have always defended these people. I'm giving you this thing to actually read and get or find out where we are heading to. He will never want to give the form because he believed his people sent him. He said 1/10 of those people, those ones were the one who sent him. So they are not bigger than Nigeria. So he will take both form because he believes that he can hold power, no other person else. He believes that the president has made us known that we have that among all we should have a sense of belonging. We have never belonged to anything, sir. He spoke about substantial. He said the president has made some progress, substantial progress, and has made it in the issue of insecurity. So that is a 0.0%, not even minus 0%. Nothing in insecurity has even tried to improve. Thank you very much. And a lot he spoke about, to which it does not even equate good governance. No policies. You're talking about things that are not even in existence, all just because you want to gain power. These people are just power playing. They know what they are doing. You are keeping the form in the sense that because you want to use it to negotiate, to get more money, and that is how you are going to get back into your Senate seat. His main objective is to get to the Senate, not the presidency. The presidency is just for making money, and this is why these people cannot account for what the money they have been squandering from the Nigerian government. This is not what he did. If people still think that this is what he did in labor during when he was in labor, he's going to do it now. I think the rest will be history. Because if you look at the safari he wore during his labor time, it's not the same safari he's wearing right now. You can tell the difference. Let's go to Doyin Okukpe. that was the spokesman for Peter Obi. He spoke about Nigeria earning money from textile. Yes, he wants to remove Nigeria from consumption to production. I really succumb to that. That is a very good one. If you look at what is happening in Bangladesh, these are people who are making money from production. All the jeans you're wearing, they are all made from Bangladesh and also from India. These are countries who are producing to their own economy. Ours is to make just eat the money. We are depending on oil. We have cocoa. We have timber. Name all of them. We abandon those projects and we are focusing on just oil. And that oil, even in Nigeria, does not even have a taste of the benefit of it. It's all looting and people are using them. They are just making money from it and putting them in offshore. Go and check the Panama paper and see how many of the leaders that are there putting their money there just to benefit their own generation. Nigeria should please give us and tell you again how much these people are making. This is why the people like Oshiomhole and others, they want to hold that seat. Because if they tell you the amount of money these people are being paid, till they die, they are going to receive salary. And not to talk of other things that are going on with it. Maybe he's going to show you the amount of money these people are going to be paid. It was on Arise TV or Channels News. You are going to see the amount. That is why these people will never leave power. Now let's go to Dele Momodu. That guy is an orator. He should continue staying and writing his ovation. That's better for him. You cannot be staying on your laptop trying that you want to change the status quo from your laptop inside your house. You've not started, nothing like a campaign. There's no policy. You are just looking at yourself trying. There's a lot of statements he said. He said Nigerians are complaining. Nigerians were complaining. That was why he thought that we keep complaining and complaining and complaining. You are telling us that we Nigerians are complaining. This is our right as Nigerians. Sir, you cannot take it from us because the system is unjust and that is why we are complaining. You saw the system that was unjust. That is why you wanted the Buhari you name as he was the only person that you see that was acting as a Mandela option. Now, Nigerians, Edo people or everybody who is around the globe listening right now, do you see anybody in that Asoro that is looking like a quality of a Mandela of our time? The answer is minus 0.0. So these people just want to raise people's pride so that they can get money or get fame through them and putting Nigerians in suffering, and that is why he's running from party to party, trying to plead these people so that he can get influence. The answer is just zero. You can tell from his own statement. Recycling the system, you are jumping from one place to another, romancing with the leader just because you want a structure. You believe that this structure that is good for Nigeria belongs to these two parties, and that has enveloped us with hate, poverty. Now let's move to who again? Wike. A lot of people just say when people talk, everybody will just say, yes, let's go with him because he has the zeal. He's so determined. He's so this. He's so that. So he said, if I will always, the first thing I have to give priority is a government that will ensure the life and property of its citizens. Yes, that is very good. But you people didn't follow up what he said later. If I don't win, I will support whoever. So you are not telling us that your main priority is to support the lives of people, which lives and property, which is good. But you forgot the last statement you made. It means you are not telling Nigerians, if you don't vote for me, I will support whoever, whether it's a kangaroo government you have, I will support it. So you are still bringing us back to the same Egypt. So please, let's not be carried away by somebody say, the ability to do this. People from Rivers State will tell you what is happening right now. Pensioners are not being paid. And this is the people who want to govern us. And they are not even talking about the insecurity that is happening. There are people who have been taken for ransom. Somebody died in Sokoto, nobody's speaking about it. Everybody's running around campaign. People that left Kaduna, that disappeared from the Kaduna train. Even Amechi, who is still running today, is the transport minister. He has never told us what the Nigerian government has done to make sure they retrieve these people. Nothing. Everybody's campaigning. Let's move to the Jagaban that said he wants to. You see, he said, I work in the area of economy and growth. I want to work in the area of economy and growth. And we will defeat all evil called banditry. Sir, you are still here. The banditry is still going on in the same government you orchestrated.
And now you are not telling Nigerians that you were actually using that as a way of a political manifesto, so they can use that to deceive Nigeria to come into power. You see, Nigerians, who did this to us? How did we get here? That we cannot understand that this sin is just a deceive. Well, I don't know what to say. I will always give this quote as good governance. For me, I believe the only person that can change the status quo of that Nigeria is somebody who has not tasted power. It's Omoyele Sowore. Quote me anywhere. Somebody who believes on the vision. Nigeria is nowhere to be found in the world stage right now. Nigeria is zero. We cannot even invest in our military. Our arsenal is going zero. Most of us who don't understand what I mean by arsenal. A place where instruments of war are kept. Our military is suffering. We don't have nothing. Nigeria is no more the giant of Africa. We were best in economy. Where is Nigeria in the world stage? Zero. Now even the likes of Uganda, the likes of Rwanda is not competing. When somebody is talking from Rwanda in the world stage, in Nigeria, when in Nigeria come there, you see them sleeping. It looks as if we are in a graveyard. And we call ourselves the giant of Africa. My brothers and sisters, we need to also look for what is called dividends of democracy. And that is what we are working for. Good governance. As Frank Herbert to say, good governance never depends upon law, but upon the personality or personal qualities of those who govern. The machinery of government is always subordinate to the will of those who will administer that machinery. The most important element of of government, therefore, is the method of choosing leadership. And this is what we try to do here. We must try to elect a good leadership that will take us to the promised land, not the land of Egypt. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you very much, my brother Israel. To add to that, Nigeria today, if there's anything that we can use to measure it, should be more than zero. Should be more than zero, let's say -1 or -0. I don't know. I don't know how you can put that on together. Dollar is now 600 naira per $1 as of today. As of today, 600 naira to $1. While pounds is now 840 naira per £1. We are going nowhere. It's very sad when you still see people who advocate for these two parties, APC and PDP. Like one of our panelists who normally join us here before, I labeled him a traitor. He came here repeatedly be deceiving the audience. Then he went to go and be complaining to one or two persons that is not threatening my panelists. Like they are slaves to anyone. Who do anyhow go collect. Now so it be. No matter. That is what life is all about. If you are older, you must respect yourself. If you don't want to be humiliated, if you don't want to be disgraced, if you don't respect your age, you'll be disgraced and you'll be humiliated. Who do anyhow, go collect. I can never stand here for anyone to disrespect my panelists. It's not possible. Nobody can disrespect them. Nobody can disrespect my team. Nobody can disrespect my commenters. That is what we call it, Nigeria Watch family. We cannot continue to be deceiving ourselves anymore. By God's grace, I created this platform. But it is sad and painful to know that we'll have one or two persons who will be here still indirectly advocating for these devilish parties. Many of you watching me right now lives abroad. To move back home is a problem. Many of you have the money in your account already, but to move back home is a problem. Do you know why? Because of bad government. It takes by the grace of God to survive in this Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria right now. It takes by the grace of God. And my advice to some of you who are planning to visit Nigeria for now, don't bother coming. If is not very important. It's not safe at all. I know some of you might question me, what you gonna do for there? Go back to UK now if you're not safe. Yes, I know that. But I have something I'm following up here. Once I'm done, of course, yes. But I care about you. Nigeria is going down the drain every blessed day. Nothing is working here at all. As I'm talking to you right now, I'm using generator. So it baffles me. Sometimes you see some people with their low mindset saying we work because of views. How many videos do we do a week? If you see expenditures, we will not say that. We are doing it for the love we have for our people. Everybody you see right here now on the panel, I don't pay any of them. They have other things better than this they can do, they can engage themselves on by not coming here. But they choose to be here to educate us, to talk to Nigerians, to tell Nigerians why we must make the right decision. That's what we all are doing. The money I pay my staffs, I don't make it from Nigeria Watch. It's another source. My staffs. That's my own impact. What is your own impact? Is it to come to this platform to lie and lie and lie and deceive everybody in your own to your own selfish perspective? No. We are not fools anymore. We cannot be deceived anymore. As long as I know, and I'll continue to say it, PDP and APC are devilish parties. They cannot give you anything that can put a smile on your face, my people. We go nowhere by supporting these devilish parties. That's just how it is. It's unfortunately that Omoyele Sowore is just fighting alone. The power that he really needs is not there. Most gullible Nigerians are not supporting him. It's so sad. It's very, very sad. You see some gullible Nigerians supporting these devilish leaders that have been ruling for so long. They have been recycling themselves for so long. It's a rotational business for them. You still see them saying, now this one, now this one. Many of them don't speak about Omoyele Sowore. I ask myself, why? But people, let me give Mr. Ejiro, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Please unmute yourself.
Yeah, Nigeria Watch, thank you for having me, and good evening, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, you see, it's very funny. Funny in the sense that one will be wondering to date, where did we, as a people, where did we get it wrong, you know? A country that is endowed and blessed with so many natural resources, you know? So it's kind of like really funny. Many people will be saying, why is it okay we say Nigerians are great people, but Nigeria as a country is not great? Meaning something is definitely wrong somewhere that we as a people needed to fix, you know? If you ask me, like I always say, restructure that contraption called Nigeria and give every state more power to operate and develop at their own pace. That should be the focal point, the way forward, not even election now. You know, because the election they are doing in Nigeria, for me, I don't see it as election. It's just validation. Because they already know who is going to be there anyway. So they are just validating their fraud, their scheme, and their scam. You know? For Oshiomhole, well, Oshiomhole should be firm and resolute in his decision or his declaration. All these political gimmicks, he should just stop them. If Oshiomhole really knows what is good for him, Oshiomhole himself, at this stage, he should be very careful at this stage of his political career. You know, he cannot afford to gamble any longer. Looking at what happened to him, the last position he had as the chairman of APC. He should just go to Senate and be vocal there, if he can. You know, that would be my advice for him. Than trying to do this this trade and barter kind of thing, because what he's doing now is a kind of form of negotiation, like trade and barter. I've got what you want, you have what I want. So at the end of the day, he wants to trade. You grease my palm, I grease your palm. You know, that's why that country, Nigeria, is not moving forward. We kind of like do things in the opposite direction. Anyway, I want to say for the three main candidates in PDP by delegate power, if we are to look at it squarely here, in my opinion, is Atiku, Wike, and Tambuwa. One of these three will be their candidate, because the PDP governors want one of them to emerge. They might likely support Wike or Tambuwa in the end, you know, as they team up against Atiku. But for me, Peter Obi is the party's best option and most popular candidate in his views and ideas in the country at this time. I think Peter Obi should leave PDP and join a party he can run on their platform. You know, because they will not give Peter Obi that chance. If Kwankwaso will agree to be a running mate, this is not just my permutation now. If Kwankwaso will agree to be a running mate to Peter Obi, then Obi should join NNPP, the party of Kwankwaso that he just created, if he fails to get the PDP ticket. And I know many APC members will join that NNPP after their primaries, because the APC primaries will not end well. There will be so many aggrieved members at the end of the day, you know. So by and large, the only man that could have been able to bring us out from this quagmire that we are facing now, this nightmare we are having in Nigeria now, is Sowore. But it's just unfortunate the way the country is structured. Sowore is not going there. We all know that. As a matter of fact, 2023, Nigeria is already for sale. Take it or leave it. Because the people going there now, they are going to pack what is left in the coffers. They are not going there to improve anything, never. They are just going there. It's a turn by turn limited, to just go and take what is left there, their own share of the cake. So we need a man that can clean up, that will be able to clean up the system, that is ready, that is dedicated, which is Sowore, we all know. But how is he going to get there? The money bags will not allow him. Is it Dele Momodu that want to go there and do the job? Dele Momodu, we all know, is just what Dele Momodu is doing actually is protesting. It's a form of protest. He's not happy. He just felt the only way he can air out his grievance is through this protest of declaring. So I call that is his declaration. I call it a protest. He cannot do more than that. You know, for Tinubu chances has been narrowed down. The coast is no longer clear for him. We all know it's not getting it, because I believe, in my own opinion, the cabals are scared that if they give Tinubu the ticket and he managed to get that seat, just the way he has been able to cage Lagos, he's going to cage so many things for them, and they don't want that. So Nigeria, we should go back to the drawing board. He said that is two things left for us. He said that we restructure the country, visit that 1999 constitution, or we break it up. I know many of you say breaking up is not easy, but lo and behold, it's easy if the people are determined to do that. So I'll just stop for here so that I can vacate the floor for other persons. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Ejiro. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that wonderful contribution. Mr. Kundai, please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, deputies, and good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, all the viewers. For what I have to say of this Oshiomhole, he has shown how greedy it is. And this is what he was doing when it was in labor. I said it here the other day. People were saying, no, it is not true. For a man to sleep 2 rooms at the same time, is it not madness? When a person put head in this side and put leg in the other room, he stay on the door. It is madness. So he have shown how greedy and selfish the Oshiomhole are. To say at the same time ready for Senate, the same time ready for presidency. That is how he's just trading all his life. And he's a person who like power, who don't want to exempt from power so that other person can enter the position. So he feels that he is the best of everything so that his name will be praised. But to do the right thing, he will not want to do it. That is why he carry our Okbila's mate and give to Ansa that today we that are supposed to be making money from there are not making money. Ansa is making billions and millions in the hands of Okbila. So that is for that. So we have to understand Oshiomhole by that one, and that is a mad person. He sleep in a door, put leg in one room, put head in the other room. And there are people who are fit than him that are supposed to go for the Senate, but he hold the ticket to himself. Then for Tinubu, we all should understand that Tinubu, because people will be singing his praise. The only praise I can sing of Tinubu that he came from his wherever he was born and he came to become a governor of Lagos. He become godfather in Lagos is not even the problem. Lagos become Tinubu property. That his son is the one that control all the advertisement, all the radio stations and everything. Then his daughter is the one that control all markets, all businesses. Then why his boys are the one that hold parks, which are Agberu, that they not transfer to this Sanwo-Olu. So those are his boys. So if he still come to Nigeria, that is how he's going to put those states into his hand. He's going to put all states into his pocket, give it to some to his girlfriend, some to his son girlfriend. So we have to understand that. Then second of Tinubu, he said he will take and work exactly what Buhari is doing. So we will understand that London hospital or American hospital will not still be his own home, because that is what Buhari is doing, and that is what he wants to continue with. Then the killing will continue more, because all of them said what Buhari, they want to work in Buhari line, so they can put disaster upon disaster that we have had before. So we will understand that these people are not ready. That only what they want to do is to come and collect money. Osinbajo, which is the called professor, still said the same thing. He praised Buhari that in security they are doing well. We all have seen all these things that these people said they are going to continue where Buhari stopped. So no, we should just understand that those people are not in line with us at all. As Oshiomhole who praise security, we have understand how security the government is doing, and that it's even killing people in its own town. We remember that vehicle that carry one of the terrorists and Auchi Road to their village. It is Auchi man. So we have understand how they fight security up to that. Our own people at Uronigbe who want the Eho Road become where people cannot go, vehicle cannot go to Abuja. So we have seen all APC security. The reason that they have to tell us all these things, because If they did not tell us, we will not vote for them. And the reason they will not work, because if they work, they cannot see it to use to campaign for us again. So that is why they cannot do that. That's why they cannot. If one person can buy generator, then and sell generator, they make their house okay. Then when they now have the money to do for everybody, they could not do it automatically. If they do it tomorrow, they will not see something to convince us with. So that is why we should put hope that all these people cannot do these things at all. Those who have agreed to work along with Buhari line cannot do any of these things for us. The people that will have do this thing is 3 people. Sowore is there, but Sowore party has not get that level. So all we need to do is all of us to join hands and build that party. In your state, in your local government, in your street, let everybody build that party. Let us begin have local the chairman of AAC in our own local government, in our own state, so that that party will not become like other parties. Then let Sowore keep on disturbing disturbing presidency, but let we do the feed. Let us start doing it in our own as AAC party. Then by that time, we will not have solid ground to compete with anybody. Then for Wike will be able to do. He have the actions. But I have said it earlier that Wike is not going to be the one to win this PDP. I said it earlier. I said he's just doing these things. At the end of all, he will still support who the PDP will bring out. And he has said it with his mouth. Peter Obi is the person that PDP is going to bring out. Whether people think Atiku, think of this one, no. They are taking this thing to east of Nigeria. That is where the presidency is going. And Peter Obi is the person. Although Peter Obi can work very well, people should not take Peter Obi's silence as a fool. And in Edo language, they said it is not by the way dogs shout. That is, if it is that sharpness, the dog will be the one to use to become elder, which audion way. I will have any kita yagbo. David Avano, kita ti yamodion way. So it is not by shout, it is not by quietness. Peter Obi is the person who calculates and look distance. Peter Obi might not want to probe, but anything that will not lead to let's eat money will stop. Why did we problem start? It is because people are not engaged. If work is there, will a person who go to work this morning, will he see chance to go and fight? Will he see chance to become a criminal? So all these things is what we need to understand. Now this is why Peter Obi said, I want to create this thing, I want to create this. People said, no, that is not the problem we face. The problem with what we face is what Peter Obi want to solve. Like this, presidency is the one to give law. When the lawyer and the judge who went to law school will come and interpret it for us. When a person did not know law, sit in the position of power, we did not go to school, and it's not the one bringing law, it's going to bring nonsense law. That is the reason today they kill that girl, because the people sitting there, they are nonsense people. So I know Peter Obi as well, that those kind of things can never happen again, because law will start functioning. So let us eat, will not stop. Then we will not see money. Simple thing, because he said he kept money in the bank of Anambra. Watch the way he was using money. People were happy living. So after you eat and have in your hand, you have to save. So you cannot just waste all because the money is in your hand. No. So that is what Peter Obi is doing, and that is what he wants to do for people to know. If when we say banker, it is all bank that start as still functioning today. It take understanding to carry our bank successfully. So the way you can lead your bank to work, because you employ different people, that is how you can still lead your country to work. If you really have the mind of people. If you don't have the mind of people, that is where before you know your bank will crumble down. Because a good trader must not use all his money to invest. He must save. To the case of something is shutting tomorrow, the business is shutting down, he will be able to cover it up. So Peter Obi can do these things, and he can cope this security we are talking about. Peter Obi can do all. So let us know your thing, because he doesn't talk, he cannot do it. He has the knowledge, he has the capacity. So if PDP bring it out, I support Peter Obi to become the president. But if not, if Wike they still bring out, we support Wike to be president, because Wike still have the ability. But the best person that have the ability in all is Omoyele Sowore, because he did not join this house of this corruption. That is why he laid his own foundation. If you want to sleep well, don't go to the house another person built that fire is burning. Go and dig your own foundation. Lay it, whether it is cellophane you're able to use to cover it. You will sleep well successfully than entering the house that fire is burning already. So that is why Sowore will have been the best person, but the party haven't get to that time. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I would like, before my brother will take over for 30 minutes to round up this show, I would like us to listen further from Adams Oshiomhole. Then we run. I'll hand over to Lefty Zetoya, to round up in 30 minutes. But let's listen to this further.
Fast. You speak about subsidy. That's a good point. What would you do differently? Because it said that you cannot do the same things over and over again, expect different results. The issue of subsidy, the issue of security, the issue of the economy in general, what is the how for you? How are you going to do anything different?
That's why the day I declared, I talk about having a conversation between the monetary authorities, the fiscal authorities, the Ministry of Finance, CBN, Ministry of Industry, Investment, etc., etc., so that we have policy coherence. You can't have one government. This one is pursuing policies that seems to contradict the policies that other ones are applying. Our trade policies must be factored in. Now, the problem of subsidy, that's why I said, if we continue with these so-called market forces without strict regulation, there will be no end to it. Because by November 2008, when I assumed office, in Naira was about 116 or 160 Naira to the dollar. And now it is about 600 or about 500 officially.
Yes.
So if you have held that variable constant, if the Naira was constant, floating between a band of 3%, and your exchange rate was still between 150, 160, at 175 Naira to the dollar, to a liter, you won't be speaking of subsidies. You will not be speaking of subsidies. But even if you were to wipe off, quote, the 3 trillion based on today's exchange rate, and you will see some dollar value for as a basis for costing, there will be no end to subsidy. And that's why I argue that we have to do something with regards to our monetary to stabilize the Naira.
Okay.
If you don't stabilize the Naira, there's no end to it.
Security.
And if you stabilize the Naira, you will find that because the challenge people are facing now, that your pay is not going up, right? But your
cost of living
your
is.
Basic cost of survival, are going up every day.
Indeed.
You have to be a magician to survive in that kind of environment. So subsidy is now, it's not the kind of subsidy that I was talking about or I fought against under Obasanjo. When the number was about 20 billion, 40 billion, I will say to President Obasanjo, if of a budget decided.
Oshiomhole is trying to bypass the question of insecurity. This lady, I've been asking him since even I skipped so many parts before I played this video. He's still insisting on subsidy, subsidy, subsidy. Let's continue to watch it.
As of 1 trillion, 40 billion will stop you from delivering the greatest good to the greatest number. But now it is running to
4 trillion.
And I mean, I can't understand the game anymore.
A lot of us can, but
and that is why I said, going forward, this economy require tough, imaginative, and less of right-wing economists to be at the center of policy making.
Because these guys who believe, and I call them slaves of market forces, they will tell you because we're
insecurity. Oshiomhole is still emphasizing and talking about subsidy. He's stressing it. He's just turning around because remember, guys, Oshiomhole cannot say it how it is when it comes to insecurity because Buhari is his father. Okay? He cannot say it how it is. So his wish is for him not to answer that question at all. But he doesn't have no choice. Let's move on.
not producing. That is why because you are not producing, they don't consume more than you produce.
Okay, very quickly. I need it to be as brief as possible because I have a lot of questions. Since we're talking about the economy and forex and subsidy, beg your pardon, the controversial issue in Nigeria today is the issue of the central bank governor, Godwin Emefiele, attempting to contest for the presidency on that platform as you as well, the APC. Do you think he should resign?
All right, my people, some of you might not get what is happening here. As you can see, the presenter there, Oshiomhole has succeeded in confusing her. I've watched this video before. Remember that Oshiomhole is a very smart man, in case some of you don't know. This lady here is a old lady. She's a Benin woman. The time she was insisting on insecurity, what are you going to do differently? Oshiomhole continued to answer irrelevant questions, repeating himself. Now, the time this lady managed to stop Oshiomhole, she forgot herself on that insecurity. Let's move on.
Or should he contest at all to be the president of Nigeria?
My challenge always when dealing with public policy is that you don't apply a principle selectively. Now, if any minister is in office and he has declared, that minister was appointed by the same president. Exactly the same way as Governor Emefiele was appointed. So if other ministers are declaring, and quite a number have declared, and nobody is calling on them to resign, what is special about Emefiele? What is special about it?
Okay. Let's agree without conceding that you performed excellently well as the governor of Edo State. Do you think that is enough to earn you the presidential ticket of the APC?
Can you imagine? This lady did not talk about insecurity anymore. If something, I don't know the magic that happens there. Oshiomhole don't want to answer the part of the insecurity at all. Remember, that's the same thing that Governor Obaseki is currently doing in Edo State. When it comes to insecurity, Governor Obaseki is very, very skeptical. He's being careful on what to say. He doesn't address, if you listen, if you watch carefully, most cases when a lot of killings are happening, Fulani men killing, raping our people, Governor Obaseki doesn't talk about it. Knowing that sometimes these people are not feeling the pains, don't get me wrong, because they have sold their life, their future to Buhari and their cabals. So because of that, they are very, very careful. When it comes to insecurity, for them to contribute to it, they are careful. Look how Oshiomhole managed, to bully this presenter from start till now. Even the presenter, as we speak, cannot even remember the word insecurity anymore. She's asking of other irrelevant things that doesn't matter anymore. Just watch this.
And in the long run, the president of Nigeria come 2023. Why do you want to become president, basically?
Well, first, thank you for your kind comment about my stewardship in Edo. But the truth is, I didn't start life as a governor. The most important job I think I've handled is the presidency of Nigeria Labour Congress. That brought me face to face with power. I had to interrogate power. I have to challenge existing policies.
Okay, you see, when it comes to commending him during his tenure for ruling as two-time governor of Edo State, you can see the egos. You can see how Oshiomhole is now vibrating, because these are the kind of questions he likes.
Nigeria Watch.
Okay, can you guys still hear me? Okay. On
Yeah.
that insecurity, Oshiomhole is so smart to that extent that he makes sure that he didn't answer it. Although we are still getting somewhere. I'll come back to you. Yes.
Can I just quickly my view? I have to do something very urgent. So let me
go
just quickly. Nigerians, thank you very much. Let me just quickly put this. You know one thing, you have to be very smart to understand these politicians, what they are doing. They try to prevent their own principles because this is part of their party manifestos. So they will never speak on certain issues because it might jeopardize whoever they are bringing as candidate. So what he is trying to tell you, he's doing now, is moving around the circle, also trying to portray what they want to do as party. So what you are seeing in what he's trying to demonstrate now is you can understand that they are the people in power. You are trying to talk about the monetary aspect where the insecurity is the one skyrocketing the inflation that is affecting the cost of living in Nigeria today. But you don't want to speak about that. You are actually telling the people now that the way you think what you have done in Edo State is not where you met power. Where you met power was when you were the labor leader. I spoke on this thing today. If you watch the khaki he's wearing now, it's different from the one he wore before. The one he wore before, this was a guy who was challenging presidents. He said it just now, policies. We were seeing him. He went to jail. He was fighting the Nigerian government because he wanted to change the status quo. But behold, when he started romancing with these people, is it the same khaki he's wearing now? You are hearing another song. Please, don't be deceived. This is what we keep telling you. Until you know that the foundation is wrong, this is what these people is demonstrating. And we cannot keep on to say, yes, sir, yes, sir. Otherwise, it will lead us back to Egypt. We are going to the promised land, and these people will not take us back to Egypt. Enough is enough. Nigerians, open your eye. Thank you very much, and may God bless you all.
My people, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate every one of you. I will give the platform now to my brother Lefties. In case you want to finish that video, go watch that video. See the smartness of Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole managed to confuse this lady, this Edo lady. You know, the girl could not ask the question of insecurity no more. It was painful, it was sad. But before that, I have a caller here. Let me pick 2 calls before I pass it to Lefties. Hello, I'm my brother Bright Asemota. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawosh. Good evening, my fellow panelists. And good evening to my honorable commenters. I don't want to stay long. I just want to ask some questions. Are we really serious with what is going on in the political realm in Nigeria? Is this how elections are being done elsewhere? Is this how we are going to elect people that will lead us to the promised land? Because I think I continue to see that the politicians in Nigeria always create a scenario that will put the people in disarray, that they will now use in maybe 4 years to come to campaign and now make the people believe that they will take them out of those circumstances. Let's take example now. The issue of Boko Haram started, it went to the peak gradually during the time of Jonathan. Then the next president that came, which was Buhari, was now saying he was going to take it off. Then he now came again, he created more insecurity. That has now been the headline for all politicians now, to now start telling the people that we are going to take people out of this bondage. Now, as these people are coming in again, they have already created another scenario that will now be for the coming election, which is this ASU strike, whereby nobody is talking. How can you put people out of school? And these people are supposed to be the future of that country in years to come. They are at home doing nothing, no future. Then you will not see in years to come, you will not see politicians now saying, if you vote for me, I will open your universities back. So you see these people, they are gradually putting down the system. They are not helping anybody. What are they talking? Have you in Europe? You see politicians coming, talking about technology, talking about infrastructure, talking about policies, international policies. Have you heard any of these people talk about it? And do you even know how it talk? Many Nigerians are living abroad. Let me just put one problem we face abroad. We in diaspora. How many of us can really access our international passports to get them renewed easily? How many times have you heard these people talking about these international problems that affect us? They are not, everybody just saying insecurity. Education is there, healthcare is there. Internationally, we don't have a face. Nothing is going on in our embassy abroad. Nobody speaks anything. It's just insecurity. Is that the only thing people want to come and do? I'm so ashamed. And I want to please urge you, Mr. Nanjawash. It's high time we have. These people have been giving that advertisement too much on this platform, this PDP, APC. It's hard time we start making our people to be aware of other political parties that we can light them up. Because if you don't put people into limelight, people will not know of them. So we should stop speaking of these people. Because it's not that we are campaigning for them. They are not. I don't see anybody. Just tell me.
The reason why we have to talk about them is to give awareness to our people not to make mistake to vote for them. We must talk about them.
We should also, at the time we are doing that, we should enlighten our people with the people that we will project to them to push their interest towards. If we are talking about PDP, that their policies or APC policies are not good, we should have somebody to read and say, look at this person, for instance, look at this person's policies, look at what this person is going to do for you. If you vote for them, because if we don't have somebody to sell to the people will be the same. They will be
That's why we talked about Kingsley Mongalo last week. And we don't really have them much, apart from Kingsley Mongalo and Sowore right now. The rest, I don't know who they are.
No, see, let us be. We should be truthful to ourselves. There is nothing. You just tell me all these people that are coming. Have they said anything regarding us in diaspora? Have you heard anybody saying anything? Look at what happened to Deborah. Look at those people that we are kidnapping in the Kaduna train attack. Has anybody said? It's only in Nigeria I see people who are opposition. They don't say anything until the day of election. You will not start saying, when I get there, I will do something. What have you been doing before the election?
Anyway, thank you so much, my brother.
How things work.
Thank you. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, my Nanjawash. I greet
appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you. We have another person right here. Mr. Pius is with us. Mr. Pius, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Can you hear me, sir?
God bless you all, my brothers, dears.
Yes.
May God bless all Nigeria watch all over the whole world.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, the Moses of our time. May God bless you, sir. So you see, our politicians, they are all marathoners. They know what they are doing. You see, those they are buying form up and down, they will show more and all. So they don't want to contest. They want to sell. They want to make another money. As they buy that form with 100 million. They will say, okay, do you want me to sell that for you? That will give me 500 million. That will give me 600 million. That's what they want to do. They are trading. The whole of them. That's what they are doing. You see, the only person I know, or about 2 or 3, that I know that we will work for Nigeria, Wike, Omoyele Sowore, and Peter Obi. People should not forget about Kingsley Mongalo. After the other election they did, say that have you ever heard about Kingsley Mongalo talk anything that is happening in Nigeria? I ever talk about it. We don't want those kind of people. People like Omoyele Sowore, like Peter Obi, Wike, these 3 people, I know they can do something for Nigeria. But like Omoyele Sowore, you don't have that money. Unless the whole Nigeria make up their mind, say, okay, you want to put Omoyele Sowore for that position. The whole of them will make up mind, they say they don't want money. They want to vote for that guy. That is revelation to vote for Omoyele Sowore. He will win. But with that, no way.
Thank you, sir.
About those people, our brother, what they call Adams Oshiomhole. Don't forget about Adams. That's the 419, everyone. So if that guy by mistake get any position, see what he's doing. By is happening. I'm very happy the one they do to our brother in Amigo. You know what is happening? And the same thing, because they are buying everything with money. The person that want to work, they will not allow that person to go. I know. But what we are going to do, anyone that we want to support, we have to start and from maybe after they have done they have choose the one they have to go. Now we don't know who to support. As the other guy was saying, we don't know who to support. Now, thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
God bless you,
God
sir.
bless you. The Moses on time. I'm happy for you, sir. Don't turn back. Don't fall for their trap.
Thank you.
You know, then they are finding one way to tie you around, and they will never succeed in Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. All right. I think we have just one more caller right now, my people. Please, let's give them a chance. Then we'll take it from there. Let me see. I'm calling back. This caller will be calling since. Just give me 1 minute. If he's not picking up, then I'm done. Because once I pass the platform to leftists right now, you can't call through this phone anymore. I'm sorry. All right, it's not picking right now. So, my people, I appreciate you all. I would like everybody to contribute to this again round. Then we round up. Leftists will take over from here. Leftists, are you with me? Thank you.
Yes, with you. I'm just following and listening to everybody. It's a good one anyway. Everybody has their opinion. It's just okay. So I would want to pass it around again briefly and see if we can entertain more calls from this my end, then round up. And I would like to start from okay. I would like to start from how we followed before. We started from how did we? We started from Alice. Is Alice still with us? No. Okay, Alice is no more here. So I'd like to call on Engineer Ken. Is Engineer Ken still with us? Yes. Engineer Ken.
Yes. I'm here.
Quickly tell us what you have.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Nigerians. We're back again. Ah, man. Nigeria is at war.
Seriously.
You know, I preached this thing a year and a half ago on this our platform. I said it. Nigeria, we are in big shit. A real deep one. The only thing, the reason why I'm so worried is this. I'm worried about my state. I'm worried about Edo. I'm really worried. Most of us that have that mind to do things are not home. The youth that we have at home to stay and fight, they are not ready. They are irresponsible. You're all on drugs. You're all on different kinds of things. I'm worried about my palace. I'm worried about my kingdom. That every day the Fulani herdsmen, the Boko Haram, are discharging trailers load of young men, every day in Benin City. And the governor is aware. He's just sitting down there. He doesn't care. These are the corruption of APC governments. These are the barbaric acts of APC government. They are not leaders. They are corrupt politicians. They brought all these things to this landmine to savage Nigeria, right from the day of Olusegun Obasanjo. But Obasanjo, being as a general in the army, he was able to contain them. He was able to defeat them. But Yaradua tried a little bit, but Jonathan was too weak because he didn't like blood. Sometimes you have to do the needful as a man. And look at where we are today. Look at what Buhari them did. You know, my brothers, this thing is tough. That none of these men are talking about the killing of Deborah. Our brothers and sisters in the northern part of Nigeria are being killed every day. Every day. My younger brother called me a week ago that his friend went to this community, Obazagban community in Benin, that they went there to buy land. By the time they took them to that land, they saw a little shadow grave that over 10 person bodies were lying down in that bush. And these are bodies of the Benins, bodies of people that either kidnapped or they killed them in their farmland by the so-called Boko Haram and Fulani herdsmen. You know, it's a pity. It's a pity. You know, we have to stand tall to fight against these people. We really have to stand. You know, we have to stand because they are being backed by the Westerners. They are being backed by the West, the British, the America, you know, the European Union. They are the one backing them up. Because the more they savage that country and that continent, Africa, the more they make more money from it. Because if the continent is settled, they will make money. And let me tell us this. We should not be misinformed. The British government are behind all these politics that are going on in Nigeria. They are. They are playing the table like they are playing it like a chess, like a table of draft.
Okay, round up 30 minutes. 30
Okay,
seconds,
that
sorry.
was the principle. And the only man right now that can deliver us is Wike and Showoru. If they allow Showore to come in, it will be a perfect match. But Showore has no money to fight and campaign because you have to go to the villages. You have to try to talk to our old parents, you know, start from the villages down to the cities in 36 states in that country. The young man has no money to do that. And another strong man that has the money and that has the boldness to fight both the West and the locals is Wike. We should
All right.
forget about capital. We should forget about capital right now. Capital intense right now about finance. Let's talk
Okay.
about the security and life and property of our
All right.
states.
Thank you.
You know,
Thank you.
thank you guys.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Yes. We'll call on Margarita.
Yes, thank you, leftist. What can I say now? What Oshiomhole displayed is what we've been talking about. So for me personally, I'm not surprised by that, by his antics. I'm not surprised at all, and I don't think it should surprise any one of us here, you know. And like I said, you know, all these politicians, they don't see Nigerians finish. You know, it's a circus that we're all watching. And I still believe that the state of Nigeria cannot be changed by the ballots. Even if we have 100 Peter Obi or 2,000 Okonjo-Iweala, Nigeria cannot change by the ballots. That is the fact. But being that as it may be, where we are today is where we are. And what is the solution? Like I said earlier on, the solution, if the system of government doesn't change, we're going to have a recycled um, cesspool of politicians day in, day out. Even if they are like 90 years old, they will always have their stooges that they always bring to the forefront. And that's why we have the so-called cabals behind the scenes. So people like Dem Buhari, former Governor Oshiomhole, even some present governor, people in the National Assembly, are their stooges. They know who they go and meet in the dead of the night. So to truncate such so-called cabals and caliphate people is to change the system of government of Nigeria. And that can't really be, to be realistic, changing the system of government in Nigeria today, the way Nigeria is right now, it cannot happen because the people that are over there, they have completely taken over our finances, completely taken over every industry in Nigeria, from the banking sector to the religious sector. Every facet of how an economy should be run has been taking over. Let us be realistic. And that why do you think Showore is kind of stagnant? They've taken over everything. The media, even the medical industry and the industrialization of Nigeria, transportation, even the army, they've taken over. So do we really, really believe that all these things can change by the ballot? Let us not kid ourselves. Seriously speaking, let us not kid ourselves. 1,000 Peter Obi or 1,000 Okonjo-Iweala, even the vice president that is as intelligent as he is, look at where he is. He's as good as a mashed potato, just sitting on like a figurehead in Aso Rock. He's just there. He's just like an errand boy. And that's the truth. Whoever they bring, okay, Peter Obi is under the umbrella of the PDP. Who do you think runs PDP? Let's ask ourselves those questions. If we did say, oh, Peter Obi is this, or this one, or Wike is this, who do you think runs PDP? We're all talking now. When they enter Aso Rock, me and you are not going to be there. They're all going to have midnight meetings, making a deal like the way Wike is even talking. They're going to make a deal. Okay, we're going to give you this seat just to help the eastern part of Nigeria. We're just going to let's assume that Peter Obi wins. You and I don't know what deal he's making with those people that control the Nigerian system. Until we have a revolution, until we have a system that is completely away from the ballot. I don't want to talk about it here.
All right, thank you.
On national TV. Nigeria cannot change.
Thank you.
Lefty, you're cutting me short. You allow people to talk for 5 minutes, 7 minutes. I've been keeping quiet. Now that I'm speaking now, you want to cut me off. It's okay.
I'm not cutting you.
No, you're cutting me off. The last speaker spoke more than time I've spoken.
You've had like 4 minutes now.
Oh, it's
4
okay.
minutes. I'm losing my
It's okay. I've made my point.
Give her 2 more minutes as the only mother in our midst.
I am going to leave now so another person can come in. No, it's okay. I've spoken. I just prayed. God helps Nigeria because I'm one of those people that say it's not God has given us the tools to change the status quo. But at this point, we need an immaculate intervention, for God to deal with all of them, So that's all I have to say for now. Have a good evening. Let me leave space for another person. Thank you.
Anyway, all right. Thank you.
Have a good weekend. Bye.
Oh, thank you very much. Yes. Before I call on Brother Destiny, I want to quickly respond to Madam Rita because she keeps saying that it's not going to be very possible for anybody to come and change the system. The truth is just simple. If we have a courageous person, a leader that is patriotic, to change the system is not going to take more than just like 6 months. I'm telling you the truth. Once you have a leader that is patriotic, this system we are talking about, change. A patriotic leader that knows what he's going to do, pick the right people along with him. You see that within 6 months, the system will be on their toes because everything is going to be working accordingly. That's just the truth. Changing the system does not take time. All we just need is the right person that will agree to do it. Nobody is bigger than the government. Just that the few people we have now, they are just not patriotic. They are all there for their stomach, their self, and their family. So they form the cabal to make sure nothing works. And are so doing, drawing the country backward. So changing the system is not a problem. If any of them agree to say now this system is going to change, now I agree. I tell you what, the pronouncement is made. If you don't agree, you are taken away. The judiciary are doing their job properly. The police especially are doing their job properly. By the time you see one person put to jail, the other person being arrested, you see many of them will run away. Remember how Nadeko came in? Many of them will start to run. The few ones that are going to be left around will be picked. You must obey. So for me, that is not a problem, changing the system. What we need is the right leadership. The system can be changed within 6 months. So on that, let me call on Brother Destiny. Brother Destiny, quickly, 3 minutes.
Thank you so much. I appreciate, and good evening once again. Like you just said, changing the system somehow is easy because if you could remember when Buhari took over in 2015, everywhere was a little bit silent for like 1 month to 2 months because they talked is going to make things change. But at the long run, when they see that the man has turned over and started playing their games, that was when even the one in PDP, all of them started running to APC. Just to be determined to do it, as you just said, and it will be possible. But nevertheless, why I keep on said if I have my way and I can do it, I always go for Showore because in all of them that is even campaigning, discussing, none of them that you see that will come in any maybe town hall meeting or where all those places that they used to go, and they will sit down and allow you to ask them questions and they will reply you. And most of the TV house they used to go to, some of them they will send them the question first. They will go through it before they come and start defending what they have already known. So it will be very, very difficult. If they really want to do, say like they did Momodu, since they invite him to this place, he refused to come because he did not know the kind of question they will ask him. Maybe he don't know how to answer all those things. So in this 2023 election, there's nothing God can do for us because they have given us, even Bible said it, that what God has given us power to do is now, there's no way he can do it for us. It's less for us to do it by ourselves. The issue here is that our people back home, some of us, we are trying, and most of the problem is some of us here too are still adding to our problem. Mostly those that the politicians are using, because they see everything and they turn around and say other things to some, and most of the people listen to them more. And me, I'm afraid of Edo because this one that Lagos State is trying to ban Okada, they should not park to Edo State. But this one that they are driving them away there, because some, like in Ondo State, when they drive them away, many of them run to Edo. So I don't know what is going to happen this period, because when I saw the crowd of Okada in Lagos, I was amazed. Sure, a majority of them are not. Definitely the West East, there's a problem. There's a very big problem. And all like Madam Rita just said, APC and PDP, the majority of them are from the north that owns all those places. If they bring anybody out, and before they support you and stand behind you, you must have 1 or 2 agreements with them. That one is the fact. Somebody said that Jagaban with the camp, and that should be the truth, because the strong ally of Jagaban that has been defending Jagaban from the north has already decamped. Sorry?
10.
The strong ally of Jagaban has already decamped. Definitely, that place he went to now, I believe Jagaban is coming, because maybe they have seen the right handwriting of the world that is not going to fall into their place. They are not having plan B. It will be very difficult, seriously. We don't know. And they have bought many youths. All those people that come out for the answers, many of them, if you go to their Twitter handle now, their Facebook, some of them are changing their tone. All right, no problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. The next person will be Midwest Republic.
Thank you, my brother. Good evening, sir. I just want to quickly throw in something here, because we should not support people who use false promises to deceive our people, that when they come in, they're going to create jobs, they're going to bring industries, they're going to, turn things around. The truth of the matter is that the structure is not on ground for investment. And again, we don't even practice capitalism the way they teach our people there, or mixed economy. No, we are completely out of the capitalist aspect. Everything is black market. What is really employment that they are talking about? Here, those of us that live in advanced country here, just look at the job that people do here and when they are doing it back home. Look, just weigh it. The atmosphere already has been hijacked. Those who work in Nigeria don't longer earn living. So those we celebrated in our society are the criminals among us who has made money just from fraudulent manner and they don't even work. Now, take for example in United States. You look at the number of taxi drivers in United States or in any state, those that are listening here. Are those people not employed? Because they are employed because they work under capitalism. In our country, we work under exploitation because we practice black something. So if whether you put 100 Peter Obi, you go and bring 200 Ugozi Awala, there is no structure for our people to see the benefit of the blessings of their land. So we need to open their eyes. We only need people who will be brave enough to say, let's restructure Nigeria. Because that foundation was given opportunity for we to grow as people. But currently, there's nothing we can do. And we're already at war. If you analyze your situation very well, people are very hungry. The military are overstressed. There are a lot of things. The government is not serious. And so many agenda has been pushed and is working well for those who are pushing some agenda if you analyze everything very well. Most of these youth you are seeing in the southern part of Nigeria doing keke nape, or they were all farmer before. Now they cannot farm. They push back to our place and nobody controls them and they are settling down, overpopulating the places. In the next 8 years, what do you think will happen? So things are working for them. It is we who believe in better life or something else that things are not working for. We must have that in the back of our mind. And that is why they cripple the entire structure, deceiving us with false promises. I will do this, I will do that. How do you run capitalism? Every shop, like you see in Nigeria, that is in any place in Europe today, 3 months they monitor the government, their profits and their expenses. And you will back it with receipt. Look at your government importing refined crude oil, refined petrol, diesel. People will load it. They will go and sell in Niger because the price is now cheap in Nigeria. They will go and sell it in Mali. They are selling it in Senegal, in Gambia, everywhere in West Africa. And the government is pumping billions to subsidize it. When you buy a fuel in a true capitalist country, okay, when you buy diesel or petrol in a capitalist country, you will tell your receipt. That receipt is direct to Ministry of Finance. The volume of fuel sold in every filling station, at the end of the month, the government will know. So when you load in somewhere in the depot to go and supply them, inside that vehicle, there's a computer. Go and check any vehicle that is driving fuel in any capitalist country. So when you get there, you must report the volume supplied to that filling station. So that is why no way you can take their diesel to another country, even when it's your neighboring country and it's cheap. No, you can't cross. It's totally impossible. So we don't have any structure to run capitalism at all as far as Nigeria is concerned. The Ministry of Finance, you see those terms they are saying, it cannot work in Nigeria. They just read those things on book. They don't know how to translate them into use as far as the society is concerned. So they keep on giving our people false promises on daily basis. What we need now is to see whether if Wike will be bold enough to challenge this situation, or God so kind, the power is being given to Osowore, then we all will back him up and see if something changes can happen to our land. Thank you very much. Good night.
Thank you very much. It's true. The system we are running does not give room for a lot of things to really take place. But the same way we just, I said this before, it is because that the people we put we entrust to manage our resources are not actually interested in making Nigeria great. What they are interested in is their pocket. They are only interested in what they can get out of the system. They are only interested in how to steal and embezzle our money and take it elsewhere. And if we have the right leadership, just like I said, this whole thing will change within a jiffy. It's not going to take time. Just like Destiny said, when Buhari was voted in the first few months, the whole place was quiet. Yes, the whole place was quiet because people think that he's going to do different things. A lot of people were leaving Nigeria. Yes, I remember. They all thought that, yes, this man is going to perform the magic because they overblow him. The media, the people supporting him they gave him this big name that he does not merit. Some of us knew that, yes, this is what's going to happen. But a lot of people fell into it. This is who he is. He's a religious extremist. He believes in that taking over this country and giving it to his people. I'm saying this on live program. I said it before he came in. I was telling people this. This man, look at who he is. Has he not demonstrated it? Before he came in, problem came. And he said if he does not win, he's going to make Nigeria ungovernable. Then the machinery was put in place. Now he came. The problem could not solve. And see how he has brought Nigeria down. He put all unfit people into power. Listen, he gave appointment to people that does not merit it, that does not have the brain to manage anything. Look at every sensitive position is being handled by a Muslim man that cannot even represent himself when speaking, that cannot even do calculation. That is the truth. It does not give appointment to people that actually merit it, that want to put this country forward. He gave it to his people to handle, especially the security apparatus. The car were now walking on the street, kill one. It is not police, it is the barrack, the military that will come after you. You see what we are saying. This thing can change. If we have the right form of leadership. Somebody please mute your mic if you are not talking, please. I'm getting distractions. So if we have the right leadership, these things can change. I tell you the truth. It will look like miracle. If you have the right leadership, this country will change before you know it. Well, after saying that, let me call on. Do we still have Brother Nice? Let me check. Brother Nice, please. No.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Lefties.
Nice. Yes, please quickly tell us. 3 minutes.
Yeah, like as you said, it's just the fact we need the right people there that can transform the country, that can change everything, put things in place. Because if you see, the people that doesn't merit it, those are the people he puts there. Especially that man irritates me a lot. That's a minister of information that call himself minister of information. That man that will just see white, he will say this red. So the kind of people that is in power, my brother, in this administration is very disappointing. It's disheartening for real. You know. So look, since this administration, do you know that in all the West African country, they have been surviving by our oil. We have a lot of oil thief from West Africa country that is coming to Nigeria to steal our oil. Because then they know that our leadership is weak. You will see people who come with a bucket, with different kind of things. They will come to Nigeria from neighboring country. They will smuggle it to Nigeria and steal our oil. They will go and sell it to a neighboring country to survive. There's a lot of oil thief from different parts of West Africa. These people are surviving with our oil. We that have the oil, we don't have it. We don't have it to use. You know, so, and these same people are still the people that are still criticizing Nigeria, insulting Nigerians, you know. But if you talk about it, our government know. If you talk about it, they will not care. Because those people that are coming to steal our oil, they are Muslims. You know, all Fulani from West Africa country, they are coming to Nigeria to steal our oil. So we are trying to make sure that the right thing we need to do now is to make sure that
Those Fulani stealing our oils, it is us that is giving them that oil. No, the Fulani man cannot come to south or southwest where the oil drums is without an indigene of that place that is not involved, either in the sea or anywhere. It is we that are our own problem, not the Fulanis. They are not the ones stealing from us. We are the ones stealing from ourselves, giving to them. You
Okay, let
understand
me
me?
ask you. Let me ask you a question, Ken.
Okay.
What about this? Those people that I'm talking about now, those Fulani that is coming from West Africa now, that will discuss with our this thing. What is their name? Our immigration.
Yeah.
Then our immigration will leave them to pass. They will go and steal oil, and they will still settle our immigration. That is not corruption.
No, my brother, where is that oil? You don't just see oil and fetch it on the ground now. You have to.
Okay, let me give you a stance. Let me give you a stance now. Do you know that there was a place close to what is the name in Lagos? There is the place is just close to the beach in Lagos. These people, they dig the ground. These West African thieves, they dig the ground and they were smuggling oil. They put a pipe. They were smuggling oil for decades, and they said some army were aware of it, but they did not arrest those people.
Okay.
Your time, brother, nice. Your time is gone. But if we must talk about this, yes, you use your time to start talking with Engineer Ken. Your time Engineer Ken help you finish your time. I swear.
Now you finish. No. Wait, lefties. Now you finish it. Now lefties, your use opportunity to finish the time. Finish.
I was waiting. I was waiting.
Don't worry. I know you lefties.
Brother Nice,
don't worry. Give another person.
Brother Nice, I understand. Brother Nice, let me come to you. You just made mention of something that West Africa countries they are stealing our oil, and Engineer Kent equally told you that it is we that is giving them the oil, and it is true. No matter how you say that, no West Africa country will come and take without our knowledge. It is just the truth. The truth of the matter is, you should have put it the same way we'll be saying it. The truth of the matter is, those criminals, those leaders that are not ready for change, they gave most of these oil wells to their people, mostly the northern people. So they also connive with those criminals to siphon these things and take them out. The government is aware, but the government will not do anything because it is their people.
Yes.
The government is aware of this matter. They will not do. And do you know how many? How will I put the tons of oil that leave Nigeria on daily basis? That oil theft. The government is aware. The military is aware. The naval is aware. They settle all of them. They see some and keep quiet. So it is the small fish. It is the small ones they are looking for. So if you have the right government in place, just like was it Midwest that said it, if you have the right government in place, where everything is recorded, you cannot do this
at all.
You cannot. Where everything is electrically recorded. You don't like in Europe countries, just like Midwest have just said before. You don't talk to people. You go to buy fuel, you don't pay cash. That is, you cannot pay cash. And once you are buying fuel from your account, it shows that you bought fuel, how many liters you bought. It shows. They have records of everything. Nothing got missing. Nothing get missing. If it is not complete, they will know. Everything is computerized.
Yeah. Mr. Leffish, 1 second there. Do you know that when Goodluck Jonathan was in power, Goodluck Jonathan released about 3 to 4 oil wells for Edo people during the time of Oshiomhole? But guess who are jacking? Oshiomhole, Igbeneghu, and late Captain Osha. They were the ones that jacked those oil wells. You know, I'm telling you, this is the true story. There's an oil well in Ovia.
My brother, we agree. I agree with you. Yeah, it's true. We are still saying the same thing. Those oil well were released to also to those people that are not patriotic. We are still saying the same thing. We are still saying the same thing. When the system works, like the way you see it in Europe, the system does not determine what you do. Does not determine for the system whether you are rich or poor. You respect the law. I could remember when we were growing up. There's never a time where you have a complete society. You still have some people that takes bribe, but they hide to do it. Even while they are taking bribe, they cannot buy good cars because they will be asked how. Just to be managing all the money stolen, they hide them because the system will bring them out. There's no pity. So if we have such system in place, it will correct a lot of abnormalities. That is the truth. So let me call the next person. Okay, he's not here, and who is here now? Mr. Kundaye is not. Mr. Kundaye is here. Yes, Mr. Kundaye, please. Mr. Okundaye, please. Can you hear me? Ejiro is not here. Hello, can anybody
Who told
hear
you,
me?
Mr. Lefties? Who told you I'm not here? You didn't call me. You didn't call me. I said I'm not
Kundaye,
here.
I'm calling you. I said Mr. Kundaye.
Oh, sorry.
I said Mr. Kundaye, please. I called you like 2 times.
You called me?
Yes, twice.
You called Ejiro?
Ejiro is not here. I said, oh, the
Is
next
Ejiro
person is
talking
not.
now? Is Ejiro talking? So you say I'm not here. That's what I'm saying. You didn't
I
call
can't
me.
see you here. I can't see you here. Okay, Ejiro, yes, correct. It's you before Kundaye. You are correct. Sorry. It's
That's
you before
okay.
Mr. Kundaye.
That's okay, Mr. Lefties. Like we've been saying or we've been talking, Nigeria need a reset. That's the truth. We need a reset. Changing the system or the narrative is going to take some time. You know, it's not that it's impossible, it's very possible. What we need is a reset. Europe is working. I live in a European nation, you know, so I know how the system works here. Europe is working today because they have strong institutions. The institutions we have in Nigeria, they are all weakened. It's a deliberate act by the politicians so that they can operate their scam, operate their wickedness, operate whatever greed they want to carry out. That's why they weakened it. So for Nigeria to work, we need strong institutions. If you are a bad guy, the prison institution is there to correct you. If you're a politician, you're not doing the right thing, the judiciary is there. You know, all those strong institutions are what we are suffering today. So that's why we need a reset, you know. So if you ask me, the way our country today is being programmed, Nigeria has reached a point of no return. That's the truth. The way we stand today as Nigerians, there's nothing like one Nigeria. No, at this current time now, Nigeria is finished. It's gone. If you pay attention properly, the only thing that is real about one Nigeria is the sheer suffering we are having, the sheer poverty, the sheer insecurity, the sheer corruption, the sheer backwardness, the sheer underdevelopment, the sheer loss of civil rights, the sheer of suffering, misery, and loss of life. You know, this is the only thing that is real about Nigeria at this moment. You know, so what we need is strong institution and a reset. And the only person that can do it is someone that is dedicated, that is ready to hit the ground running, that will fold the sleeve and say no. Because for Nigeria to work, so you have to take so many people out. That's the truth. Many people must go down. I don't want to use a word that will trigger YouTube here now. So many people will go down for Nigeria to work. Because you're not going to make Nigeria work without a fight. There must be a fight. The person that want to sit on that seat in Aso Rock should be ready to fight and should be sincere. So in a nutshell, Nigeria need a reset and a strong institution. Thank you very much and good night.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Ejiro. And that is just the truth. Nigeria need a total reset and restructure. If we have this, you see that these things we are saying is not possible. Nobody will tell you if you throw anything, maybe dirt on the ground, when you see everywhere clean. You won't dare it. Even if you dare it, your conscience will be the one that will tell you you have problem. These tissues are not just working. It is a deliberate act. Very deliberate. So that's why we must be very careful who we are choosing as a leader. Somebody that is really having a patriotic heart, a patriotic Nigeria that will really want to serve, not because he wants to make money and steal more money or make friends, but because he wants everybody in Nigeria to really enjoy the dividends of democracy. He wants the country to go forward. So all these names we are saying now, it is the right time. We know the cabal will do everything. I'll tell you the truth. Just like Madarita was trying to say, but she tried not to use the word. And I'm not also going to use the word. And that's exactly what we need. Because we need to show example. People need to be taken away for the country to get better. Imagine this, they are just set of people that are doing whatever they like and nothing happens to them. They won't dare it if the system is working. They won't tell you what to do. You will relocate yourself. So that let me call Pa Okudaye. Pa Okudaye, please. Before we call on these new people that just joined us, like Teobala with I see you, MB Network, I see you to still get to your turn, and Sam Scott. It seems that Pa Okudaye is busy. Okay, let me go straight now to NB Network. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Good evening.
So, I would, if you want to put P2B as the next president, what I will say is that what he did in Anambra, when he was the governor of Anambra State, that's what he is going to do, and you may not like it. And secondly, I'll go with Ejiro, Mr. Ejiro, where he said that we need a reset, and the person who is capable of changing.
Please, can you hold on? We have a caller that want to contribute. Just hold on briefly. Thank you. So I know you, Mr. Egosa. Please go on with your contribution.
So
thank you, moderator, Mr. Leftis. God bless the panelists. My beloved panelists, I want us to understand something here. You see, I don't know how we all, if we are really together, because I think we are talking here, we need to first of all understand something. Are we really together? If you listen to the way every one of us has been, talking, we all are lamenting. That shows that we are not happy with the system. So then we need to start, exploiting avenues to come together so that we can know what we are really fighting. Then going back to these guys, these are our politicians, we should not shy away from the truth. Changing the system, as Brother Lefties have just said, is easy. But the atmosphere, the system that we have in Nigeria cannot really create or pave way for a credible leader or a patriotic leader. We have, I would say, a person of Peter Obi is a patriotic citizen, but he is in the midst of crocodiles. He cannot even do anything because the people he's been surrounded with cannot give him that space. So these are the systems. I just think, let us not forget, we have a minister of transport who came, I don't know if he was recorded secretly or openly. He said, go back to what that guy said. He said Nigeria can never be better. Are we forgetting that? The minister, he was laughing. He said Nigeria, nobody can fix Nigeria. That guy was saying it boldly. So how do you now expect such person to go in and fix it? So they all know the truth that it is going to be hard. That is why they are giving us a system that even you as brother leftists, you will go in there. But because you are surrounded with these serpents, you won't have that space to do the things that you really want to do. So going forward, if they can, and look at it this way, we are talking about restructuring. We are talking about new constitution that's revisit in Nigeria 1999 constitution. Hello?
We are listening. Go ahead.
Okay. If you look at it, most of these guys, they are still the one benefiting from this unrestructured nation, changing of the constitution. So they benefit from this system. So it will be hard for them to change it. So going forward, Nigeria as a country should have been storming the streets, kind of like revolting against this evil government, because power is taken. It's not given. If you expect these people to just come and say, okay, person like Showore, come and contest, there's not going to be a level playing field for him to win. Okay, we are talking about structure. How can he build a structure when the Nigerian people, they don't believe in him? So I think it's high time for us to start really speaking to the minds of Nigerians, the poorest of the poor, the people who we are fighting for. These are the people that I think needs to hear us the more. They are the ones that are suffering. A lot of us are in abroad. We are not suffering that way, but their suffering is affecting us. So can we really get their conscience to say, you know what, guys, you guys have to have a U-turn, make a U-turn to see if we can hold this country whole stage for months, like what NSAS was actually trying to achieve. Yes. If you look at NSAS, at the moment, NSAS did not achieve any result. So we continue lamenting. At the end of the day, we'll go back to the same old way. So Nigeria, for now, I don't think a cent will come to change the status quo with this present constitution and the system. In order for that to happen, Nigeria needs to say we are tired. People will storm the street. They will hold the government until you people, all the National Assembly members, will agree to say, okay, we're going to revisit this law, or we're going to change this constitution. That will pave way for a new system, so that our credible leaders can be able to aspire to go to office and be able to govern well. I think, like I always keep saying, Nigeria will never change because the system has allowed it to be so. And the only way it can change is by the people storming the street and say, we no agree. Let us die. Let us all die here. Because a way of revolution, people think is going to be bloody. No. NSAS was almost like a revolution. I keep using Showore word. Showore knows he's not going to be able to have that access to become a president. That is why the guy fall back to say, revolutionary. Believe me, if you call Showore secretly and ask him, what do you think can bring a lasting change to this our situation? He will tell you, it's a revolution. Not that ballot boss, he's just trying to use that avenue as they want to become a president to let people know that he's speaking, he's with the people. So I think that is what Nigeria should be looking into. If not, I will keep going around the cycle and nothing will change. Yes. Because Amechi has already said it, said nothing is going to change. He has said it, so let's just take it that way. Thank you for the leftists and the panelists. I have to go back to my job. I greet you all.
Thank you very much. And that's just the truth. Revolution is all Nigeria. But the people are not really ready for this revolution. People who are suffering more are just in there, not taking it extremely serious. They are just there, afraid of dying. They are just there, not coming together as one to take it by force, what belongs to them. It's a pity. It's a pity that it's like this, but the people really need to act. The people really need to know now that, yes, It is we that they are using. It is we that are suffering. And it's our resources. Let the people say no to corruption. Let the people also say no when they bring money, don't take. Tell them this is not what we want. The people should always ask for accountability, but they are not asking. It doesn't care. They don't care. It's like we lost the man that was talking. So in that case, I will just give the floor to Teobala. Teobala, are you with me?
Comrade, I'm with you, sir. Can you hear me?
Teobala, yes, I can hear you.
Okay, fine. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the discussion so far. My own contribution is that I want to start this way, that they say you cannot give what you don't have. That is why in most of your comment, when you said that Buhari, when they say Buhari did not appoint the right person, it takes person who knowledgeable of the situation to be able to know the right person to put in the right office. And the problem of Nigeria is fundamental, and we seem to be shying away from it. The component of a society, what make a society is the people. What make a good government is the people. We are shying away from the fact that Nigeria people are not educated enough to take over the leadership of our country. Why am I saying this? That is the more reason why I say that is the reason why I say we cannot give what we don't have. People that are leading us today in that country are product of Nigerian university. Fine, let me come this way. Today we know technology is ruling the world. The way Nigeria educational system is being structured is structured in a way that we cannot produce good results. It takes the grace of God for somebody who study computer science, for instance, in Nigeria university to be able to write program. Then you expect you want to provide a solution. Today, I moved from New York to what's it called? Very far place inside New York. When I got there, as in nobody need to say bring money or do one or two things. Everything was just happening technologically, and they know where I am. Without needing to know any police or anybody to follow you. Whatever things you are doing, one camera, everything is monitoring you. The aspect I'm talking about in essence, that look at our professors in the university. First of all those VC, vice chancellor, they are the one bringing all those old curriculum that is being giving us a wrong society today. We are not graduating students to be able to take up the society. That's on the lighter side. For the issue of presidency regarding the current candidacy, I'm struggling in support of Peter Obi. Reason being that somebody talk about holding seminar around this and that. If you remember the seminar Peter Obi and the current governor of Anambra State, Charles Chukwuma Soludo, they were discussing the issue of Nigeria being borrowing. How he survived state without being borrowing any money. How he was able to cut down waste. Now, this guy is coming up on the platform of the PDP, saying he wants to contest for presidency. And he has already outlined what he wants to do, how he will be able to cut down costs. And he has visited almost 36 states of the nation, yes. And he was able to identify what each state can do, what Zamfara can do with their gold, what Niger State can do with their land to be able to be export and import of agricultural products. How he juxtapose it with Lendan land, Bandaglash, and other countries you mentioned. So it takes knowledge to be able to rule. If you say you need somebody to come and fight, see, that is the reason they brought Buhari to come and fight. Today now, Buhari fight nothing. So you don't need physical power. We need somebody who is knowledgeable, who have the requisite knowledge, experience to be able to move this nation forward. And by the grace of God, many have, over past few months now, I've monitored Chinese television. I know the number. When you see comments, you go and check. When you see comments, out of 100 people who are on the comment section, about 80 or 90 will be in support of Peter Obi. Why? Because he's saying it the way it is. He's not only attributing the blame to only Buhari government. He says it's a leadership failure. And it's a leadership failure that we have accumulated over the years. Over the years, they don't start with Buhari. It started with them, Obasanjo, and other places. He mentioned how the first prime minister built the Kanji. How is it standing today? They have not been able to double that power. Why? Because these leaders we have today, they don't have the the mind or they are just there for themselves. Please, my people, my own contribution here is that let's give this guy a chance. He has the knowledge. And besides, let's take it this way. Has any Igbo man ruled Nigeria? I'm not from Igbo, I'm from the south. I'm from Edo. Has any Igbo man ruled Nigeria? No. That is the more reason that nation is where they are. It take an Igbo man to make an Igbo man start small business. Give him 2 years. That business that we explore to a better this thing. So let's try Igbo. Whether from APC or PDP, let's try Igbo. Though I'm a support of Peter Obi, but let's try Igbo person. Let's see what Nigeria will become. And let's come together. That we are talking about youth or Showore. Fine, he has tried his own. People will also argue. Showore was among those who brought this Buhari that were canvassing against Goodluck. Though I know Goodluck did not do well, but did not take proper investigation to investigate Buhari before canvassing for all these men. Now they are not crying that the man is not good. So please, everyone, please, let's join hands together. And if Showore must win election, I don't think structure need to be on ground. That structure is not strong enough. It's not strong enough to win presidency. Take it or leave it. It's not strong enough to win presidency. Let's support Peter Obi. That's just my little contribution. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Let me quickly, we have you back, NBN, but I will come back to you. Let me quickly call on Samson O. Scott to tell us, then I'll round up with NBN because your network has been bad somehow. So talk to us, Samson.
Thank you, my honorable comrade. Good evening, everyone.
Hello, Samson.
Hello, good evening. I can hear you. Can't you hear me?
I don't know what it is. I say I just throw my own inside.
No. Scott, can you hear me?
Hello, Scott. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, it's like he's having network problem.
No, Scott is talking.
I'm with you.
I can't hear him.
Hello. I'm with you.
Talk. We are hearing.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
You can hear me. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. You know, if we must talk of good governance in Nigeria come 2023 presidency, Nigerians have to come together to agree for one thing. The Bible says, shall two work together unless they agree. If we must agree to come to make a change, to make amendment, something definitely will work better. Not this one we are saying. Myself now, I will canvass for Mr. Showore, while other person among the panelists, other will converse for Peter Obi, while others are saying for others. The truth remains, if we must make a change, we must, come together as one. We cannot continue to talk about those same people. Remember, Nigeria leadership, I can't call them leadership, they are rulers. So what they are doing, these people are working together. Let's take it down from 1999 from our former president, Olusegun Obasanjo. You see those people, what they are doing is like they are programming their sets. We are just crying for Fulani men. We are crying for every other thing. Hello, I believe others can hear me.
Yes,
Hello?
yes.
Okay,
yes,
okay. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so you see, we are just crying for this S-men and all those things. If care is not taken, if we don't choose the rightful person now, come 2023, another greater one will come. Let us think back. The time of Olusegun Obasanjo, what Nigerians were facing then, it was this plane crash. That was what they were all debating on. That was the problem they were trying to fix. Not until Yaradua comes in, he tackled that issue of what plane crash, and what comes up again, it was this militant problem. Now, that one immediately settled the plane crash, militant problem comes up, he rise up. You know, that was not the other problem. Not until Goodluck Jonathan comes in, he settled that militant problem. What comes up again? It was not what Boko Haram.
Okay. Point of correction. No, I think it was Yaradua who settled the issue of militancy.
No, it was Goodluck Jonathan.
It was Yaradua.
Goodluck Jonathan, because what Yaradua settles, those people who said they are repented militants. Immediately, Lord Jonathan comes in. That was when that issue of what militant ceased, totally ceased. Now they now brought another thing for Goodluck Jonathan, so that this one will not disturb his government. This Boko Haram. This same president that we are having today, that is saying that is the one he said is going to handle it, of course, immediately comes in. What is the next challenges now? It is this what's so called esme. So I'm just trying to say this one so that we will all know where we are coming from. There are those we say, we don't know where we are going. Let us know where we are coming from so that we know how to take our work. All right, having said that, Nigeria now have to come together to agree on just one person, because all these ones we are just saying, when I will say this, another person will say this one don't count anything. At the end, these people will end up coming to us with one Lucifer, while the other one will come to us with another demon. We have no choice but to choose one out of the two of them, which they have brought to us. Why can't we just, at this early point, this early stage, say no to evil government, say no to bad thing? When they know our stand, then they will now know how to prepare themselves before us. Believe me, though APC government has come and ended just with this one president, Muhammadu Buhari, APC government has closed. Let us just keep that one aside. If you talk of two people that Nigerians have to be careful of, that they will not even make mention on leadership, one is Wike of PDP, and the other one is Adams Oshiomhole of APC. Those two people are party. They are party. I don't know how to say them. You know, they can do anything for party. Those people are after party. You cannot tell me Wike is going to fight corruption or make a better Nigeria outside PDP, because he can do anything for PDP. Anyone that have committed crime who not join the PDP government and submit under his governmentship, then Wike have nothing to do to that person. We have to say, use those with the Benin, we always say, it means if you cannot hold the law with your brother, which is from your mother, your other brother from your father's side will not respect you. They will not fear that law. We need people which can do something, people that can say yes, and we will believe that this yes is yes. People that will say good morning, we don't have any reason to check our time if really we are in money. We believe them, this is money, not afternoon. So Nigerians, please, and to Niger Watch family, I really appreciate, even if we think back in our consequences in the governorship election of those states, I see this platform played a vital role that brought the victory to the Edo. I believe this platform can also do the same thing by speaking one mind. Please, I will beg, if it will be possible for us I mean, the panelists, among the panelists, to agree on one particular candidate. They come on here and let us showcase that person. Let us canvass for this person. Let us see the reality. Let us see how it is. Because many of us there in Nigeria, sorry to say, I will always say this, many of us in Nigeria, we are all blind. Unless when you go out of Nigeria, before you can see, everyone that are there, they are blind. They don't see what is happening. They don't know what is going on. Where the direction that the winds blow them to, that is where they will always go to. Please, people outside Nigerians are the one that can tell these people that there's no road there. This is the rightful way. By people, I mean, people outside the nation, that you are saying
Please
things.
round up with 30 seconds.
Thank you very much. That you can say, boldly say, please, let's go for this person. Please, let's go for this person. By saying doing, then I believe we will have one mind that we will speak and we'll have one candidate to pick up. I will never forget to let us know that Omoyele Sowore is the rightful candidate above all candidates we are having at hand. Thank you very much. Good night, everyone.
You are stand up. You are stand up.
Thank you. I was not hearing him at all. So I had to quickly switch to another diver to be listening. That one is on delay. I don't know why I did not hear him, but I can hear every other person. But I did not hear him until I start listening from other divers. It's okay. I have some of what he said when I switched to listening the program from YouTube, and it was on a delay. He has an idea we should all come together and say, yes, this is the person we want to choose. But there is another disadvantage about that. If can we all come together and say, yes, this is the person we want, because we all have, everybody has various interests. And this is where we're having a problem in Nigeria today, because our youth in the country is also having different interests. They are not seeing it from the cradle. And we here that are not suffering like them are also like trying to say, this is what we think. They will not listen to us. That is the truth. Many are not listening to us. If they are listening to us, they should know that they are the ones suffering more. Yes, they are the ones suffering more. It's
Please,
our country, but we must do our best to make sure we see that things are working well.
Please, can I say
So,
something?
I will, yes, NB, you are back. Okay, we'll have a caller. Let's take this call quickly. Yes, caller, please tell us where you're calling from and tell us your name. Yes.
I greet you. It's me, College.
Hey, Oga Collins.
I greet you.
I greet you, Baba.
And I just want to quickly pass information. There's somebody that just called me that there was an emergency meeting as regard. I've not been able to check the group WhatsApp for this now.
Okay.
So the guy told me, he said there was a meeting that.
No. That one, I know what you're talking about. This fraud.
Yeah, I fell into it. So
it's fraud.
I'm just saying that.
It's even using the face of one prophet in Nigeria. The picture, we got the picture, we got the number.
Prophet
yes.
Prophet.
Yes, no need to call the name. No need
Suleiman.
to call the name.
Okay.
Yes, no need to call the name. We got the pictures. We have most complaint today, but some of us told them to disregard that. It's a fraud. They should block the number. The number didn't come to the platform, but it's a fraud. It's not real, because if we have any meeting, it should have been, we'll discuss it. We will not be calling. Yes, we will not be calling an individual. So sending a link. So nobody should click on any link. Man, boys are hungry, man. They want to click. They want to just
I understand.
See what they can grab.
So what they actually did is that if in case anybody put in message, because he has already changed my number in the group. So
he changed your number.
Yeah, he has changed my number in the group. He succeeded because when he sent me a test, I pressed the test and
Oh, he
it's
got
like
your
he
number.
succeeded in doing the number. Yeah, so he has called my family members and all those ones. So since then they know how I do my things, all the fraudulent attitude he portrayed, they turn him down and they all called me. So I'm just saying that they might call, he might send a message to the group saying anything. He has already, I can't access the group anymore.
No problem. Now that you've told us through here, we saw one number changed, and Leftist Amonsa was saying, "Who is this person? Can somebody identify it?" We suspected, but now that you said it, we're going to remove him from the group and block him, so we can readmit you. That is not an issue.
Yeah, I understand.
Thank you very much. Now we know, we are sure.
When they begin to send funny messages.
Yeah, no problem. Everybody's people are equal to the task in that group. We are all clever and sharp. We know. Okay. Thank you very much. Somebody else is calling. I want to contribute. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. Chris from Dublin. Yes. I know you. Good evening, Chris.
Good evening, sir.
You don't need to tell me your name and where you're calling for. I already told you.
Okay.
Just go ahead with your contribution.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Good evening to all the panelists. It has been a round of a beautiful discussion from everybody. Yes, but I think I don't know how to say this, but it's just very unfortunate that the situation we have now in the country is very dicey. Like Madam Rita will always say, a frog can easily become the president of the country.
Yes.
Because the way it is, it's just, I don't know, it seems that we are not able to appreciate the danger, the game the people in the north, the game they are playing. Now, these guys are not just going to give power to any person, whether you win an election or not. They have a grand plan. And eventually, the game the APC is going to play, they are going to, I don't think they are going to have any form of primary. At the end, they are just going to select somebody that can continue with the intentions of the cabal and the intentions of the power that they in Aso Rock. So it becomes very, very difficult to now pick a presidential candidate based on, okay, this person can do this person can rightly said now. It is actually the person that can wrestle power from these people first that we should be looking at. That's the person that we should be considering. And I don't even want to talk about the likes of Tinubu and all those other candidates. But I just want to look at Towore, Peter Obi, and His Excellency in some weekend. Now, if you ask me, every time I will choose Showore as my very first option because of the things he stands for. He has clearly told everybody that he's going to do restructuring and fight all these cabals down. And moreover, he has not really dined with these people, so they don't have any of the black bosses anywhere. So I would have gone for Showore, but the system, they're looking at the system, and it's very important to get power, and it has to be now. So that's why Showore is a bit dicey for me. Now, talking about Peter Obi, the thing is that Peter Obi has got it all. He has everything well planned out. He's been the only person. I think him and Showore, they've been the only people that have actually been talking about what they are going to do if they come to power. Like the guy that called last, the guy that spoke last, that was talking about traveling from New York. I listened to that program also, where Peter Obi told us of how they got $80 million in the 60s to construct the Kainji Dam. But today, how much have these people borrowed and still we don't have electricity? So Peter Obi has everything well laid out, well planned out. But the question is that is he able to fight these guys? So that's why I bring in Wike. Wike with all his attributes, with all his bullish nature and everything. But I think he's been only the one that has been able to look at these people eyeball to eyeball to tell them that, look, this is not how it should be. He's the only person that has confronted the status quo. He's the only person that has told them that what you guys are doing is wrong. Now, there's this other aspect that a lot of people have talked about that, Wike is trying to say that, oh, he's going to support PDP no matter what happens in the primaries. That means he's already compromised or they're already discussing with him. So I think that might not really be the case. What Wike is doing with that statement is trying to throw jibe at Atiku Abubakar and the other people that are in the campaign. Even before Wike, before this whole thing, he has been saying this right from, if you listen to his old videos, he has been saying this right from time, that he's not somebody that will be running from any party to any other party, that if he loses in PDP, he will stay back and support the PDP. So he's just saying that in order to psych Atiku Abubakar, who has been running up and down from one party to another. So, still talking about Wike, I believe he's the one that is really giving the cabal in the north. He's the one giving them real good pimples. He's the one that is actually doing that. If you look at all the contestants, the others are just talking about how they repair the country, which is good, but it's not going to work. It's not, these people are not just going to give power out. We're talking about the north here. I think at the time we people from the south, we realize that it's just name, this thing Nigeria, it's not about being patriotic or anything. The way the structure is now, the country is never going to go anywhere. In the sense that the way the system has been designed, the president has so much power, and the power to win an election rests so much in the northern part of the country. It's not about segregation or trying to call one part north or south, but it's just the way it is. And the earlier we live to this reality, the better. You see, that's actually why Wike was talking about. If you look at Wike and Showore, they are more aggressive, and that's what the North is afraid of. They are afraid of people that know how to talk, people that want to use power. So if you look at the whole picture completely, it is the person that can be able to take power first from these people, and the person that has been talking about restructuring. It's Wike and Showore that has really, really been hammering on restructuring. But has Showore got the structure? I don't think so. As Wike got the structure, probably he has. He stands as the best candidate to fight these people. Now, he talked about Nigeria being a madhouse. I think probably he was too raw. He was misquoted, and a lot of people took exception to that statement. But if we really have to look at the impact on ground, how can you tell me a country that is paying 4 trillion for subsidy in 1 year, when you can get a full refinery for 16 trillion? Is that not a madhouse? A country where all the universities are on strike. And it is from the university you churn out the people that turns the economy around. And everybody is just going about still campaigning as if everything is normal. Is that not a madhouse? Or a country where people have been kidnapped? People on railway line traveling from Abuja to Kaduna have been kidnapped. And none of the campaign people are talking about that. They are all just going about as if everything is normal. Is that not a madhouse? Or a country where you have a president that has been ruling for 8 years and still receives treatment overseas, and he tells the people to calm down, things will be better, and everybody go about as if everything is okay, and people are still praising this president. Tell me, is that not a madhouse? Or is it, you want to look at Egypt? Let's take electricity, for example. Egypt in 2015, between 2015 and just last year, they were able to generate 45,000 megawatts. How did they do that with just $25 billion? That was what they used in doing that. Compared to what we have spent on electricity for all these years, we are still on just 3,000 megawatts for 200 million people. Is that not a madhouse?
Please quickly round up in 1 minute.
Yeah, in which other countries can all these things happen? The things that happened in Nigeria is completely, there are things that you can never ever explain. You can never ever explain them. Look at the oil theft going on. It is only in a madhouse that things like that can happen. So in summary, I don't know. I think we really need to fund for a candidate that can be able to stand face to face with these cabals. I think that's just the thing. In my view, Wike or Show fits this bill. Obi is very good. He has the capacity to rule the nation, but with the cabal allow him. Thank you very much for giving me this time.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for your contribution. So I will go back to who was talking? Okay. Was this Scott? Scott already rounded up. Let's welcome Akin. Akin. Brother Akin.
Yes, brother. Good evening to you.
Yes, thank you very much. You came late, Brother Akin, but nevertheless, I was about rounding up, but you can have the floor.
I didn't come late. The platform was full up. I tried to come in several times. It was full up.
Yes, that's why you came late, because there was no space for you. And at the end, you came at the tail ending. No problem, sir. You can still just cover up and say give your contribution.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh yeah, I did follow the program from the beginning, but I was in and out every now and then. Based on the topic with in terms of the presidential aspirants, I just want to say something. Like for somebody say Adams Oshiomhole, I think we all know now that Adams Oshiomhole is not running for presidency. That one is now confirmed. We have to understand that Oshiomhole is an Edo man, and with his previous antecedents, there's no way Oshiomhole would have declared for the presidency, and then he hasn't gone to the palace till now. So I'm not aware that he has been there. And Oshiomhole that you and I know, you know that will never happen. So I don't think he's taking that presidential ambition seriously. So let's put that one aside. I'll just say the likes of Dele Momodu and some of those are just on the side. They're not going anywhere. The way I see it, you have about six or so serious players in this race. So here's Wike, Peter Obi, Rotimi Amechi, Atiku Abubakar, the Vice President, Tinubu, and Bukola Saraki. For me, I think those are the main player in this race. I know that the Senate President is in there, Ahmed Lawal, and I understand that there are people who think that the North are trying to play games. But there's a reason why I don't think the North are trying to play games here, because the vested interest from the North, who have presidential, who you would normally think will have presidential ambition, none of them have declared. And there's a reason why they didn't do it. Because they understand that if they were to support another candidate now, and then the North wins, that automatically just rule them out. Because there's no way the North is going to do another 8 years, then you come back again and say the North should continue. It comes to a point, then the unity of the country would then be in question. So it's not like I'm supporting their divide and rule policies. I don't care. So, but I'm just saying, in terms of how they practice their own politics back there. So I think there's this tendency for some leaders in the North to bring power back to the South because of their own personal interest. That they know that the only way they can then aspire to become president 8 years' time is after power has come to the South. People like El Rufai and people like Ganduje, they've both publicly comes out and said they want power to go back to the South. So, having said that, I think people like on the PDP side, Atiku, Wike, Saraki, those are very serious players over there. So, and I understand that there are a lot of people who are supporting Peter Obi, and there are a lot of people who are supporting Wike. But let truth be said, okay? Let truth be said. You have to look at the ability for a candidate to gather votes across the country. You have to, PDP will look at it, What is more important to them? Is it winning an election, or is it bringing out a candidate that you think is sellable? But you know that we in the South, the way we practice our politics, it is not how they practice politics in the North. And this is what we always get wrong. We just say, oh, Nigeria, 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 but we forget to understand that there are different set of people on the other side of the country who does not think the way we think, who does not behave the way we behave. And when the time comes, these people, they have a way in which they will align behind whoever their leaders tell them to align behind. So these guys do not have the political strength. And I'm going to tell you guys today, if PDP should nominate Wike or Peter Obi, they will lose the election. I'm saying it for free. If they should nominate Peter Obi or Yesu Wike, they know. That is why they throw that ticket open. They know for a fact that if they should nominate anybody from the South or Southeast, they will lose the election. Because if you look at the strength, vote, power, South and Southeast, the Southeast is the least when it comes to the number of votes that you can put on the table. And these people cannot even boast of winning their own region entirely. So for me, this is why I think PDP somehow, that ticket of PDP might go to the North. It could be Atiku Abubakar, it could be Bukola Saraki, I don't know, but I have a feeling that they're going to give that ticket to a Northerner. And the tricky part of it is the APC part. There are a lot of Southerners in that race and just a handful of Northerners. So that tells me that the ticket might come to the South, and them too, they have their own issues. It's not like they don't have their own issues. They have their own issues. But I think the PDP one is much trickier. And when the time comes, people will need to understand that politics is being played in a different way. The way we analyze it on this platform, it doesn't really work like that. As a party, PDP, they've been out of power now, and they know how it feels to be out of power. So they will do, for them now, it's about power first before zoning. You hear Atiku always say, let's get to power, let's take the power first before we start talking about zoning. And that is how a lot of them are thinking. And they feel like the only way they can rescue power back from APC is by having that regional advantage by nominating a northern candidate. So if you ask me who would I prefer, I don't think it makes any difference, to be honest with you. It doesn't make any difference whoever we elect in the next election. Because a lot of the things that you hear from these people, like when Peter Obi was in Kaduna, right? And he was talking about the textile industry. Okay, you're talking about revitalizing the textile industry without electricity. He never said nothing about electricity. So how are you going to revive any industry in Nigeria where we don't have power?
Again, sorry to cut you off. You were talking about APC just now. You didn't finish up about APC. I thought you were done with PDP already. So
No, I'm just saying I was trying to analyze the disadvantage of the Southern candidates on the PDP side, because on the APC side, it looks like they're going to go to the South anyway. So I'm just trying to analyze
You didn't finish that yet. I thought you were done with the PDP, but you didn't finish up with the APC. So you didn't tell us.
I haven't finished. The analysis is still ongoing.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that. So it talks about the industrializing the. It talks about revitalizing the textile industry, but it never said anything about electricity. So we all know that if we don't have power, there's no way you're going to industrialize any nation. A lot of the country where we live, they have 24 hours workforce, whereby people go to work night shift, people go to work day shift. Nigeria, as we speak today, if it's 6 o'clock, everybody pack your load and go home. No company, maybe one or two or few you can go to and you say, okay, they have night workers there. So let's put that aside. So you come to the APC side now, Engineer Ken.
Sir, before you continue, sir, regarding the electricity you talk about, Peter Obi specifically mentioned that Egypt doubled their power from 25 to 55 megawatts. He said, if you take him to go and sit, I'm coming, sir. If you take him to go and sit down and ask Morocco rather, how do they do them? Mona can't teach us how do they do them, make they do their own. So it's not that he's talking about it, because this same question you ask, so another person is asking that same question. Thank you, sir.
So basically, at the moment, he doesn't know, he doesn't have his own. Yes, brother.
Quickly try to round up because we are rounding up now.
Yeah, I'll try as quickly as possible. So, okay, let me not even go back on that Peter Obi. So on the APC side, if you look at the way Tinubu is moving now, I think he has considered that there's problem in the Southwest for him, because I think the strength he used to have in the Southwest, he doesn't have that strength anymore, because you now have people like the Ekiti State Governor in the race, you have people like the Vice President in the race, you have he himself in the race. These are big players in the race. So I think he has come to realization that it might not be all huru for him in the Southwest. So you can see that he's not going up in the north, trying to canvass for vote up in the north. He's going up in the north central, trying to canvass for vote in the north central. But the problem for Tinubu right now is that Tinubu is a Muslim. And if he becomes the candidate, there's no way he's going to nominate another Muslim up from the north. And this is why APC are now thinking of Tinubu in a negative way. Because if he is to nominate a northern Christian, that is, he is nominating a minority from the north, which will be a problem for them. So that is another problem for Tinubu. So people who are looking down south, they are looking at people like the vice president, they are looking at people like Rotimi Amechi. But the problem with Rotimi Amechi comes from a region where APC is not strong. Rotimi Amechi cannot even boast that he will win Rivers State, because Rivers State is a PDP state. So all of these are issues that all of these candidates will have to navigate while these congresses are going to be held soon. So all of this, how it affects us as a nation going forward, for me, I don't think it makes any difference, like I said earlier on. Whether we elect Showore or we elect Peter Obi, for me, the problem of restructuring, all of them will hide. I promise you, when the time comes, just listen to this now. If you want to tape it, tape it. All of them will hide behind the National Assembly. They will tell you, oh, it's not. Buhari did the same thing to us. Let us not forget. He told us that he doesn't have the power to restructure the country without even sending any bill or even trying his best. This is what all these people will do. And this is why I keep saying on this platform that let us channel our own energy towards the National Assembly. Today, every party right now at the state level, you'll see people say, Yama, Oroide, but they are not asking these people any question. Are you going to support restructuring when you get to the National Assembly? Nobody is asking them. They're just doing South, North Central. They just play my brother, my sister politics. But when these people get to the National Assembly, nobody is pressurizing them to say, when you go there, will you fight that this country be restructured? Will you sponsor bill that will decentralize electricity? Will you sponsor bill that will make education more affordable, more for an average Nigeria? Will you sponsor bill that will make our healthcare a good healthcare that our people can continue to enjoy? No, we're not asking these people questions. And this is the time that anybody that you want to send to the Senate, anybody that we want to send to the House of Representatives, this is the time to hold them all. Say, listen, come and sign. Come and sign. Come, all of you, come and sign. If you do not sponsor a bill to restructure this country, you are all in trouble. Don't come back home. Stay in Abuja. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you. I just allowed you because you just came in and you were doing analysis. Yes, most of your analysis is correct. But I do not really agree if there's future a Southerner, they are going to lose. No, I do not agree. Because this election is not all about the northern people. Even if all the northern people vote a particular party, they still need to get some percentage. in other states. It's not really easy the way we are taking it. Though we also understand that, yes, they've done, there's a game going on. They've already put all their structure on ground on what they want to do. And that's why many people are saying, no, it's not going to be like this. You cannot just continue like this. The people need to wake up. The people really need to wake up. I see a lot of fraud in this election, the forthcoming election, as it has always been. But this one is going to be the worst. If you look before now, the way Buhari is structuring INEC, putting his political people there, why will he even do that? So it is really going to be a big problem. Just like you have said, the North seems to have Nigeria, but if Nigerians can really come together to say no to this, I don't see the North as very formidable. People say they have brain. Yes, they have brain because they really don't have it. Because they're not really schooled. They're not schooled. They don't want to go to school. The few ones that went to school, look at the way look at what they have given us now. They are in all positions. What have they done? See what the mediocrity everywhere. They cannot do any, no innovation. You see why they must, if they want progress, look at even the poorest state is from them. No education, no innovation. No education, no innovation. We just collect the money.
My brother,
Sir?
Alexis,
Sir?
you see, this is the problem we have. With all our problem, we are putting it on top of one man. The man is going to go there, whether it's Peter B, whether it's Showore, he's going to send bill to the National Assembly, right?
My brother,
And these people within themselves, they're going to do whatever they want to do. Those people we are sending, those people we want to send to National Assembly, let everybody go and hold them right now. Don't just send people out to National Assembly because they are your brother, because they come from your area, because they used to give you land. No. Ask them, are you going to sponsor? Yes.
My brother, it's not about asking them. If you understand what some of us are saying, we are saying that it is because the people are not asking questions. The people, they are not holding their people, representative accountable. That is why they have this opportunity to be dealing with you. It's like you are sending somebody a message, and the person at the end of the day become your master. And you allow the person to be your master. Because you are the one sending the person, go and help me do this. And the person you are sending message now become your master. Don't you think the problem is you? It's not about this. I don't even bother much about the people. Me, I'm talking to the Nigerians. If only they will understand. The few people, these few people, they are very few in government. And they are our representative people, Nigeria, not cow. If the people will tell them, no, this is not what we want, they will not walk. It will not fly. But the people are keeping quiet. And that's why we say we need revolution. We need to change the system for it to work. The people need to speak up. You cannot, they can, those whatever people ask or something, none of them can tell the people what they want. It is what the people want. It is there. So the people need to wake up. It's all about the people. That's what we are just saying now. We are just talking. It's all about the people. If the people wake up today, there will be changes. They will run for their life. And SARS was just a small one. Can be.
Yeah, my brother, the people wake up. They woke up with NSAS, so it was bloodshed in Lekki toll gate.
No,
so
that NSAS. No. The people, yes, people wake up with NSAS. You know what happened in that NSAS. You know how government came into it and be sending people to do destruction all in the name of NSAS. NSAS almost succeeded. You cannot take it away. NSAS almost succeeded. But they now brought in people using security apparatus to start killing, breaking prisons, using hoodlums. They now have an excuse to now say, yes, it is the NSAS organizers. It is the NSAS. No, the NSAS people did not do this. It is, they just give them big name to hang them. That's just the truth. Anyway, Somebody was trying to join us because we need to round up now. Somebody was trying to join us, but he's not connected. He did not connect his mic, Ben. So you cannot call me.
My brother left this. My brother left
Yes,
it. You see the way our society is structured. Okay. Okay, even if we don't want to do a major change, a major like a surgery, like a big surgery, okay, there are some tweaking here and there that we need to do. But I don't see this. This is the thing is I don't understand. Look, we don't have to hold everybody onto the same ideas. We can come up with different way of doing things. Okay, look at the money the federal government is spending to try to generate electricity, whereby they could just come up and just decentralize the system and then let investors come in and participate. Let people come in and build power plants. Let people come in and become distributors. Let people come in and become generators.
Akin, I don't want to spend the next 20 minutes here. What we are saying, you are dragging us back. It's the same criminals that bought the power plant and they are taking from the people. The same criminals that are doing everything, the same cabal. So what are you saying? We are talking about, we are saying that the people should understand and take over. Like me, before I left Nigeria, I'm saying it on air, I didn't pay no fucking electricity bill. They were bringing bill, almost 300, 400,000, but nobody dare disconnect me because they already know what I stand for. You come to disconnect me, you are finished. Your ladder, your everything is gone. I'm not saying people should do that. Because of that, they don't come to my street. Go. They don't go there. Before you come to my street, you will call if I'm around. If I'm not around, I get that call. Wherever I am, if I'm in Benin, I run down back. I make sure you run away. Because you're not giving, you know why? You know what gave me that strength? I'll tell you. Not because I am too powerful. Not because Edo civil society took them to court, as of them, and there was a judgment against them. So it was that judgment I was depending on. They were not respecting the judgment. Now they will bribe the police, they will bribe the soldiers. If I tell you this, you take it like you will see a group of soldiers and police, me alone. Before I will call on Mobude and the rest, they'll come and give him backup. They won't do you nothing. I tell the white man, look, can a black man do this in your country? Why are you here? The white man denied. No, I'm not here. I said, but you are here. They are following you. Look at, I started insulting the security. Now, no guesses. Now, they escort to one Botoki. For our president, the Bokoti go give an order now, they beat our black brothers. I don't come on social media like others to talk. I'm telling you physically, everybody will lock their door thinking heaven will not fall. If the people can take the bull by their horn, my brother, we will succeed. I'm practically telling you things that most of us from that Edo civil society, before they not try to infiltrate with people that think they can be part of government, friend to government, they now start to see. If we come together as one and hit these people, how many they be? They will give up. They will give up.
Is it not you that just say now that they infiltrate? They will always infiltrate. Look, our people are like that. Let's be honest with ourselves. Our people we are like that.
Infiltration will not still last now. Because the people with the lot of people with the same idea did not give up. The few that are greedy among us, I don't want to start because this is not the program to say it. There are a lot of comrades out there. They are working for the government. They are hustling. They call themselves
now we know them. Now we know them. So we know who they are. We know them one by one now. Maybe as time goes on, we will know more.
They have supporters. They have a lot of supporters. Their own is hustle. Pure hustle. In fact, let me round up. I don't want to, maybe Nigerians need to open their eyes. Nigerians need to come together with single idea development. Nigerians need to start asking questions. Nigerians need to also try to, why did they stop teaching history? Why are they not teaching you your right? Because they don't want you to know your right. Nigerians should also try to know their right. If you know your right, no policeman will molest you.
My brother, I'll tell you something today. Sorry for cutting you short here. The reason the people who divide us more are the elite. And these are the same people who say who ban history from being taught in school because because in their own head that teaching history is going to create some form of disinformation that will lead to a form of division among Nigerians. But these are the same people. Let me explain something to you. If you go to the United States today, you have state senators. Oh no, sorry, 1 second. I just want to quickly round up. You have state senators, right? If you are a senator, you are no. I just want to quickly just give me 1 minute, please. 1 minute. I just want to explain something. So if you're in the United States today, you have state senators, right? But when these people wanted to write our own constitution, when they want to do senators, they do zonal senators, north zone, mid zone, south zone. By their own actions, they defy the country. When they say south, south, southeast, north, central, north, by their own actions, they defy the country. When they tell you Christian and Muslim or Muslim cannot rule, by their own actions, they divide the country. Just by every single thing that these people do, they divide the country. These people will tell you that we are not patriotic. My brother, if you come to Europe, before you buy a house here, you will first of all build one back home. But these people will take the money back home and then they come and use it to buy houses here. And then they will tell you that you are not the patriotic one. This is mad. This is Nigerian matter here. I don't know. Sometimes it gives you headache. Sometimes I'm like a madman. I talk to myself when it comes to Nigerian matter. I'll be driving. I'll be talking to myself. It has gone to that stage.
I don't really have time to join you on this. This is going to be another program. So right now I need to round up, and I want to thank everybody that have stayed with us up till now. I want to thank people that we didn't mention much on the comment section because they came later on. I can't really fetch you all out, but I think I can try to get some of you out, like Mary Daniel. I don't think we mentioned you before. I just saw that now. Thank you, Princess Owowo, Wangwe TV channel. Thank you. I'm just trying to pick. If I don't get you right, no, I don't have this computer brain for names or everybody. Efosa Akombo, thank you. I'm just scrolling up to see those we did not mention their name that came later on. Clifford Mudia, thank you. Eva Malova, thank you very much for standing up with us up till now on the comment section. Who again? Well, that's why doing that. I want to also call those that called in. Yes, I've called that. Okay. Alade Sakiru, yes, I see you. Alade Sakiru, I see you. Maria Pamago. You see Osagi Odiase, thank you. Who again? I do not watch TV. Wait, you came to the panel, we saw you. Titi Daddy, thank you very much. Willie, bros, I see you. You know if you vanish. Jesus, Willie, we see you. You don't do Willie here. I did see you, Willie. Thank you. You can't vanish here, man. This is not Child Watch family. Nobody did vanish. Eric Gabriel, yes, I think we mentioned that name. Fred Agbons, thank you. I think that's all I could just quickly remember. I want to thank all the panelists. I want to thank Elvis. I want to thank myself. Okay, thank you. Thank you. And Alice, you were here. And Engineer Ken, you were here. Rita, I think you were the only lady that came. Thank you very much. Destiny, good. Thank you. Midwest Republic, thank you very much. Brother Nice, my brother, you're always nice. Brother Israel Machiavelli, thank you, thank you. Brother Ejiru, thank you. Epa Okudaye, I don't know if you are Epa, but that name I want respect her like Father Epa Okudaye, thank you very much. Then NBN Network, yes, I know you came, and you'll stay on the comment section. Tiobala, you came in. Thank you very much. Then Samson Scott, you also came in. Then finally, Olga Akin, that just came in. I really appreciate your coming in at all. But it would have been better if you had come earlier. Maybe probably would have still been here talking because you have an idea and you have content. I thank you very, very much. And for those that called in, initially from this end, no, from the other end, Pratasemota called in. That was from Elvis end. Yes, thank you. I remember. Then Mr. Pius called in. That was from Elvis end. I think I remember. Then Mr. Wilfred called in. This is from my end. Thank you, sir. Then Collins called in. Not ready to contribute, but to inform us that some persons try to do funny. But we know, we saw, we've conquered. Thank you then. Chris Dublin, you're the last person that called in so far. So on this note, I want to quickly say thank you and good night. And for those, please always hit the subscribe buttons, like and share. And always make sure you click the notification bell so that anytime we come online, you will be there, you will be notified. And I want to thank all Nigerians because everything we are doing here is not personal. What we want is our country to move forward, like every other countries. If only those people who call leaders will stop taking tramadol. If only they will come to their right senses to do the right thing. There's pain, there's too much gain in doing the right thing. A leader is that man that plants a tree, knowing that that old man, he planted a tree for the future children. He knows for the other generation. That is who a good leader is. You are not planting it for yourself. You are planting it, before that tree start to be meaningful, it would have long gone. But you are planting it for the next generation because they need it. Not stealing the money. That is the people you need. The people where you take the money to, the place you are buying houses, very soon you will know what it means to take the money and go to other countries. You cannot bring this house back. You pay tax there. The money one day will finish. When you die, these things will go. It belongs to these people. Use your senses. Why not invest in your country? Why not make your country very good? So on this note, I want to urge Nigerians, most of us that are suffering, we should learn and take power by force. Freedom does not come on a platter of gold. It comes by force. You must take it. Nobody will give you freedom. You must fight for it. On that note, I say good night and bye-bye. Thank you, everybody. Oh, somebody said, please, Ben, you can't call in now. We're running up. It's very sorry. I just saw your write-up, and you'll be trying to call me. Very unfortunate. So, good night, everybody. See
Good
you.
night, everyone. Good night, Leslie. Yeah, that was a good.
Engineer Ken, you're still there. Oh, good night to you, brother. I didn't know you're still there, man.
We miss you. You are counting money with Obaseki.
Yeah.
You didn't log in.
Yeah, sorry. If you had told me, I would have brought some of the money for you as well. I didn't know.
So talk to your uncle. Tell him to come and pay us over here.
I thought you left the show. I would have brought you some money. The one was counting with Obaseki.
If you have such money, it's not somebody like Engineer Ken that is always paying people salary that you give to pay more salary. No.
You see, We have to make the world a better place. You see,
No,
I pay my whole salary.
no, don't go there. If you have that kind of money, bring it to Nigeria Watch. We know what to do. Thank you very much. Good night, everybody.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
Good night, Nigerians, for listening to
Yeah,
us.
have a lovely weekend, guys.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Bye, guys.